This evidently is a thing. This evidently is a thing.
Give cream some sugar, baby. sugar, baby.
Almost approaching the big 4-0.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
Creme despair.
Hello, how are you?
Give cream some sugar, baby.
I just woke up, so I sound all groggy and bleh. I feel fine, I'm just waking up. Yeah. I had some really rough sleep because they delivered my medication this morning, and which, I mean, apparently that's a thing I could do. Because I got it at the Costco, which is right down the road, and it was like, yeah, you can have it delivered. I'm like, well, fuck yeah, I don't want to go in the store right now. So they delivered it like this morning, woke me up. All the congestion's coming out, I hate it. Woke me up this morning, went back to sleep, had to wake up again around like 1-ish, take the car to Hyundai, however the fuck you say it, to get something fixed, something stupid, and then came back, was like, man, I'm fucking tired. Like, when 6 o'clock hit, I'm like, I need to nap, or like, tonight's stream is gonna be garbage. So I went and took a nap. I woke up at like 8:30. Yeah, I needed it. The meds are working though. Like, as soon as I did both nasal sprays, that shit dried my sinuses up quick. So it's working. Who takes naps? You're on nap number 2 today, miss. I went downstairs and you're asleep next to your food. Oh, well, congratulations. You're making life. Wow, good for you. I'm sorry I don't have that excuse. Nova's boofing in her sleep. He does that a lot more than Artemis. I've noticed that. Her little boofs. Does that a lot. She's a very active dreamer. I know. Apparently in Enshrouded you can just dig and dig and dig. I'm fucking excited. I'm gonna do some dumb shit. I'm telling you, you should just make a penis fort. You could probably do it. Just take a mountain and dig a penis. You can't stop me. She likes to sleep wedged. She really is a sausage roll.
Give
I mean, look at
cream
her.
some sugar, baby.
Creme lurk.
She loves to sleep like that, with her face like wedged in something. I think Nova's hit like almost maximum thickness, and she's really just the embodiment of a sausage roll. I mean, that's a pit bull, honestly. When they're like full thick, they're just sausage rolls. It's like all muscle though, so you're just like, well, okay. Her fat neck. Her neck's not even fat, that's loose skin. Oh my god. Nah. It's not dry out anymore. So all this congestion plus the medicine doing its work, all this congestion's coming up, and I'm like even more miserable now because it's all coming out, which I know is a good thing, but it's fucking annoying because every 2 seconds I'm just like oh god, it's so frustrating. So first off,
Great Scott!
We've been blessed, and apparently we missed it. A few days ago, Oversimplified returned and dropped both parts of the Second Punic Wars. It's an hour of Oversimplified. And also, with that, a recap video of the first Punic Wars. Because it's been a year. More like the first two parts of a 3 and 4 parter.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
I don't know. I'm just seeing what I'm seeing. I just see part 1, part 2. That's usually it. So yeah, we got that. Because I got tired of the sausage man. It's always just the sauce. It's just sauce. Well, he changed it. Sausage man changed it. All right. It's not just sausage. Also, he started making weird shit and doing weird shit, which is fine. You got to experiment, but instead of it just being that in a sausage, he like adds it all kind of to some meat, and it's not the same. Yeah, I mean, once you watch a man eat a bunch of weird sausages, I don't really know how much further you can go with it. I mean, he's still getting 100K, 200K views a video, so clearly people are enjoying the sausage. Well, Steve, I actually do want to watch again. He's done some good ones. Dancing bacon, maybe. I haven't watched food porn as much lately. Ah. It all just keeps coming up. I hate it. Ah. We've watched some Blue Jay videos. His stuff's great. Okay. Sorry, I was responding to stuff in my my management chat. Yeah. This is the Enshrouded Rating Room, which I cannot wait for. I still don't know who's fully joining. I don't think Cletus is playing with us because, you know, Cletus plays at his time, or he wants to do like with a bunch of other people. I don't fully know what's going on, but I do know you can jump from server to server with your character, right? You can bring your character from game to game, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I know it's going to be me, Burke, and Gassy. I know that, but it's a 16-player game, so you can bring in more people. The progress and skill tree unlocks carry over. Oh, not the equipment? How does it work? Also equipment. Yeah, Enshrouded drops at like 10 a.m. It's weird. I don't know.
This video was made.
Ow. That was loud. Hold on, I'm adjusting things. I forgot to fix that one. Yeah. I now know why those by default were at negative 12 decibels. I put them to 0. I'm like, I don't like that. That's weird. And then it's all really loud. I'm like, oh, never mind. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. This is annoying. I can feel it. You know, the congestion wants out. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Put some Vicks Vapor Rub in each shot. I mean, I have this. I'm not exactly gonna fucking finger my nose with it, though. You could. Yeah. Yeah, you want to finger it in there for me? I don't feel like it. Weirdos. All right. Let's watch the thing. It's time, after 86 years, the return of Oversimplified. And it starts with an ad. Vicks is like the duct tape of not feeling well. Yeah. Makes sense. My medication's supposed to do that. I shouldn't need Vicks. God. Ready? I'm waiting for the ads to end. Oh shit, that's right. Sorry. Forget about the recap video. Oh my god.
War between the two superpowers seemed inevitable. So if you put a very strategically important island between them, 2 + 2 = war. Sicily was an island. Islands are surrounded by water. Charge! I guess we're just gonna have to go ahead and build ourselves a war fleet, aren't we? From scratch? From scratch. They developed ingenious new ways of waging war they attempted an invasion of the Carthaginian heartland. Look at this thing. It's unbelievable. And whenever disasters struck them, they always came back, again and again. The Romans have built another fleet. Oh, for goodness sake. The Carthaginians
Okay, it's
later
just
sent
really
possibly
loud.
the greatest military general of the time, a man named Hamilcar Barca, to the island.
No.
But in
Give
the
Cream
end,
some
it was
sugar,
Roman
baby.
determination that won the fight. I just don't care! And you have to pay us 2,200 talents of silver over the next 20 years. Ay caramba! That
Give
will
Cream
cripple us.
some sugar, baby.
One day, Carthage will have its revenge. My beautiful son.
What is happening?
You are vengeance.
What was with the pizza cutter?
Stupid chickens!
All right. That is a thing. That is indeed a thing. I'm just trying, hold on. I'm trying to figure something out right now because my shit is not working as intended in my Rodecaster. There's one thing which doesn't need to be working as intended. It's just I set it up so I can on the fly use this slider to adjust the desktop volume of anything. And it's just like, no. Let me see something. Hold on. Oh, wait. It's not playing on the right PC. It's fine. Don't mind me. I'm just playing with stuff. Don't mind me. What? Oh, I know why this is happening. A little confused, but I think I know why. I think. This is a friendly reminder that once you adjust your audio, you never touch it because shit gets fucked up and you don't even know why. Yep. Why are you asking me about Gassy streaming here? I don't fucking know what he's doing. Huh. That is weird. How like nothing. Nothing. Like the music on this PC is not coming through at all, but that's some fucking anomaly. Hold on. Hold on. Because this was
War between the two superpowers seemed inevitable.
that was gotta love it. Shit never makes sense. Like, that's going through, right? But the shit playing on the same computer through the same source is not going through.
So if you put a very strategically important item
Going through the
between
same
them,
thing.
2 + 2 equals war.
Nothing. Oh, what? Was it getting cut? What? Oh, there was a noise gate filter on there. It was playing. What the fuck, OBS? Okay, that's interesting. Well, welcome to audio. Yeah, I was getting gated. I fixed it. It won't do it again. Huh. Now the real question. I think I fixed it. Let me just check one thing. Nope. I just gotta double check stuff. Why the fuck is it playing out of that? Gotta love it.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
Cram tree, cram tree, cram tree, cram tree, cram tree.
Why is that fucking happening? Well, I mean, I don't think it honestly matters because I'm not using the mic on this PC, but it's really like, why is that happening? I can figure it out another day. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. That's a problem for another day when I have not just woken up from a nap, you know? That's what that is. Yeah, that's a problem for another day. It's gonna be something stupid. It's always something stupid. Okay, let's stop the music. Stop the musics. This is why once you get it set up, you don't touch it. Oh, did I tell you I figured out what was wrong with the Rode, by the way? Because you know how I got the Rodecaster Duo, the smaller one, so when I go to Australia, I don't have to pack this giant Rodecaster Pro, and like I don't need to use, I can have that for when I need it, yada yada. And the microphone was randomly blasting through the roof on this PC, right? I spent another 2 hours on it last night. Thought I fixed it. I snuffed out one fire. Nope, that's not doing it. I thought I fixed it. Wasn't that. I unplugged and replugged in, I think, the Duo and the bigger Pro, I think, multiple times. I uninstalled all these programs that I thought was doing it. And I sat here for a second. All right? And I'm like, okay. What could be the stupid fucking thing causing this issue? Let me think. Because you got to understand, once you've dealt with these tech issues for years with streaming and stuff or anything, you learn 9 times out of 10 it's something really fucking stupid causing an issue. Not an actual problem. Something stupid is causing an issue. It was fucking Windows 11. Windows 11 is the reason. No matter what I did, when I was plugged in, when this PC was the main microphone, I mean, the secondary microphone, it would keep randomly blasting because the way the Rodecaster works is it has 2 USB outs, right? So when you're doing a dual PC setup, ideally, you have your main input on your stream PC because then you have, you can use the USB chat and the main USB for multiple channels to separate like Spotify and Discord and all that. It's nice. Not necessary because I don't use Discord on my stream PC, right? And then the secondary would be on this PC. When I swapped the fucking cables, it stopped doing it. Suddenly the Duo's fine. Suddenly my microphone's not blasting. It was fucking Windows 11. That was from me smashing my desk and my mic shaking. I was like, what was that? Yeah. It was Windows 11. Because as you can tell, if it wasn't Windows 11, my microphone would be exploding right now because my stream PC is using the same mic, which clearly it's fine. So, on the bright side, I can use my Duo now. On the other side, in Australia, my stream PC is Windows 11. So I guess we cross that bridge when we come to it and hope for the best. The thing is, though, in Australia, I'm pretty sure the main PC is Windows 10 and the stream PC is 11, right? I think that's what happened. Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. It could also be Windows 11 and the stuff that's installed on this PC causing random... I don't know. I don't know. There's been so much random issues. Yeah, so the Duo was only having these issues with the secondary USB mic. It would keep randomly blasting. When I got rid of a bunch of shit on this PC, it started happening less often, but it was still happening. And like I uninstalled everything. All these audio drivers for old programs I used, I shot it all of it gone. And no matter what I did, it would keep occasionally like my microphone. You couldn't even hear my voice. It was just like loud, garbled static and like, it sounded like a weak radio signal. Have you heard that before? And oh God. The post lights were claiming it was a RAM issue. What fixed it was some optional updates to my motherboard. Yeah, Windows 11 is... I know people are like, oh, I have no problems with it. It's got problems. It's got problems. I keep finding problems with it. So, yeah, I'm having fun. But on a more positive note, I'm getting fucking gigabit in Australia. Right by Ash, I get 1,000 down, 50 up. So I'll be good. No more waiting on downloads. None of that. Just ping. That's it. Yeah, I think it was just done recently because when we were last there and I looked, it was only 450 down. Yeah. No, we didn't start yet. I was fixing something. We're good now. All right, here we go. Punic Wars.
Possible by Nord
Oh.
VPN. Click the link below and get an exclusive deal with 4 extra months. Also, check out the merch store for some new character pins, the last remaining bucket plushies, and even a calendar. And I'm not done yet. We've partnered with U2s to bring you an exclusive oversimplified Roman consul figure. Get it while you can at oversimplified.u2s.com.
Kinda
But
want
it's
that.
limited edition, so once it's gone, it's gone. So go and buy it now. Hey, what are you still doing here? I said go and burn it down! All right, our beloved mercenaries. Let's hear it. Okay, thank you one and all for your hard work fighting in the First Punic War. Would have been nice if you'd won. Maybe tried a little harder. But this isn't the finger-pointing convention. I know you all have one thing on your minds. Hey, when are we all getting paid?
Never.
Remember you lost your... Okay. Jim, why don't you tell them? I'm not telling them, you tell them. Ugh. Look, you're not getting paid. What? We lost the First Punic War
Holy shit.
and owe the Romans a ton of reparations. Of course we can't pay you in full. Let's burn this place to the ground! Hey, hey! Don't burn this place to the ground. Come on, fellas. Will killing us really make you feel better about your money? Yes.
Yeah,
Way
right.
to go, sir. Shut up, Jim. You're fired. I guess that makes two of us. Huh?
Oh.
In the aftermath of the First Punic War, Carthage's disgruntled mercenaries, left unpaid for all their hard work, revolted, and Carthage found itself caught up in an extremely destructive mercenary war. The panicked Carthaginians hired more mercenaries to fight the mercenaries they couldn't afford to pay, and Carthage came dangerously close to collapse. All the while,
Hire
across the
mercenaries
water,
to fight them,
there
yep.
was Rome. Ha!
Hello, Artemis.
Look at those morons. We just kicked their ass in the First Punic War, and now their own mercenaries are revolting. Haha. Yeah. Wait, First Punic War? You mean there's gonna be a second one? Well, we're definitely taking advantage of this situation. So almost certainly, yes. The Romans did, in fact, take advantage of the situation. Amongst the chaos, rebels on the Carthaginian island of Sardinia sent out a cry for help to Rome. Hot diggity dog, said the Romans. That's free real estate. And so in they went. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's our island.
Give
Get the
cream
hell
some
off.
sugar, baby.
Hey, they requested our
WTF does
help.
this button
We'll
do?
simply-
HUHH.
Oh, no, you don't. Look, we're sending our own army to deal with the rebels, okay? But just to be clear, we're not trying to start a fight with you, so, don't declare war on us or anything. War! We surrender! Great. And as part of the peace treaty, we get to keep these islands.
What?
The Carthaginians were
What was loud? The notification? Huh, that's weird. That was not loud at all on my end. Hold on. There's a thingy I can do to adjust that. Where is that? No, it's not that. That's also low sensitivity. Where is it? Is it? There we go. That was the alerts. So pretty much everything on the main PC, right? All the secondary audio. Let me lower it. Boop. Oh, let's try this again.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
WTF does this button do? HUHH.
Huh. All right. Hold on. I don't know why that's so loud. There's no way that should have been that loud. Okay. How about now?
Give cream some sugar, baby.
WTF does this button do? HUHH.
I saw that. That went in the yellow. Yeah, I saw it. I got it. I got it. I got it, all right? You got to deal with the ear murder for a second, okay? Give me a sec. I don't even know why that's so loud. It's barely even loud to me. That's weird. Okay, let me try again.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
WTF does this button do?
Okay, yeah.
HUHH.
Okay.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
Now, I don't know how Tangy is going to be. Yeah, the alert, the text to speech is louder. I can turn it down a little bit. No, it's it's everything on my end. How the audio is. It's everything on my end. That should be fine now. It's so weird. Like the issue I have with the Rodecaster is nothing sounds right. Like, okay, this stuff is not that loud, and I had to like crank it. I don't know how that sounded for you guys. You're probably gonna need a text to speech. But yeah, thanks for that.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yes. Was the duck okay? Because it didn't seem like it got that loud. And that's a loud one, that alert. Yeah, okay, I think we're good then. Yeah, we're okay. I will say the bright side about having this on my main PC is I can easily just click and go in and fix shit on the software instead of fingering on the tiny screen here. It's so much easier just clicking shit and being like, oh, that's not right, boop, boop, boop. Anyway. And
Are hopping mad. As if their humiliating loss in the First Punic War wasn't bad enough, the Romans now took advantage of their mercenary problem and stole their islands. This shocking land grab was pretty hard to justify, even by Roman standards. Additionally, the Romans now demanded Carthage pay them even more money on top of what was already owed.
yeah, my duo's
If
good now.
Rome was trying to make Carthage as mad as possible, they were doing a fantastic job. The seeds of a second Punic War.
What are you doing here? What? What? What?
More excited that I'm here. Like, damn.
Do you want to watch Oversimplified?
It's coming here to bring you the demon.
We're watching Oversimplified.
Demon.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
She wants to watch
Not too bad.
too. Pick her up. Artemis.
Not picking her up.
Both.
Artemis, come here. Hug. 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 Why are you being crazy?
She wants to watch. There we go.
Okay. What about Nova?
Nova doesn't like to be picked up.
War were being sown, and they were being watered with Carthaginian tears. Resentment in Carthage only continued to grow. Eventually, Carthage solved their mercenary problem thanks to Carthaginian military genius and hero of the First Punic War, Hamilcar Barca. He sorted those
Good old
naughty
Barca.
mercenaries out with some good old-fashioned atrocities, and the destructive mercenary war was over. Still, all was not well in Carthage. Mere decades ago, they were the top dogs in the Western Mediterranean. Now, after the crushing defeat in the First Punic War and a huge bill to pay the Romans, Carthage was well and truly under Rome's thumb.
Oh, yeah.
What on earth were they supposed to do? If they wanted any chance at regaining their former strength, there was one thing they needed now, more than anything: money. But as long as they owed Rome $1 bazillion, there was nothing they could do.
Nope.
Fortunately for them, amongst their ranks, there
We pause for the ads. Pause. Pause. She doesn't even want up here. She's like, I don't want why I'm here. I don't like it.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
You don't fit.
She fits perfectly.
No, she doesn't.
Yeah, she does.
She does not fit. Golden Kappa? Huh? Golden Kerpa? Golden Kappa train!
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Get your Golden Kerpas!
Kappa.
Come on, chop chop, give me money.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
That's actually number 4 after months of never having one. That's number 4 in like 2 months. I think there's still spray remnants in there. Artemis. Artemis.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Kappa for all.
Whoops.
My fault you don't put it away.
Look at the size of that dump.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Look at this chunker.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Yes.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Can you... That box has a
Give
thing.
Cream some sugar, baby.
Never mind, I'll do this.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Big baby.
Yay, Golden Kappa train.
Yay!
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
I got it. I got it.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Craram NYAA.
You're okay, all right?
Kappa cool.
You don't need those ears.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Your foot's exactly where my foot wanted to be. No, it's too late now. I lost it.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than
late.
that.
Ah.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
I like Gould.
I don't think she likes being like this. I think she's shaking a little bit. You okay? What's wrong?
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Oh my God, you're such a baby. Look how big you are. You're like,
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Craram uppy, craram uppy, craram uppy.
she's shaking. Oh my God.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Go. Damn it, she came back.
Artemis,
Give Cream
you
some
want
sugar,
down?
baby.
Craram lurk.
She wants down. She's shaking. She's gripping on to me like,
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
What? I don't know. What? One or two what?
Dilly dilly.
There you go.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
That's my chair.
Damn it.
Okay.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Hi.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Why the fuck are the alerts playing Hold on. I need this. What is happening?
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
What is music and why is it here?
Dilly
Oh
dilly.
god. That's an old audio thing there. That was taking the audio and raising it. I got it. Yeah, never mind. I didn't break it. It's an old audio input.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Hi Cream and chat. You're all cute.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Yeah. The Tangia link? Do we not have a link to the Tangia?
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Pride Party 2020
You made a
Victory
shock
2020
face.
Celebrate.
I forgot. Don't.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
Kremtik, kremtik, kremtik.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
There's no way my audio's low. What? Oh my god. Mm.
Oh, demons. Kenny.
You're saying I'm quiet. All right.
Yeah.
Come on, I know you got
Doesn't
more
make any
biddies than that.
sense.
Cream rave, cream rave, cream rave.
All right. How about that? I'll just. There. I'm louder. Is that good? Still low.
Low.
I'm getting mixed answers from everybody.
It's not that you're quiet entirely. It just sounds like you capped yourself at some point. Like, 'cause-
Yeah, that's what a compressor does.
wow, no shit. Please tell me more, streamer man. I've never streamed a day in my life. Is that what a compressor does?
You said it sounds like you
I'm
capped
such a
yourself. I'm like,
terrible
yeah, that's
streamer.
what the
I have
compressor
no
does.
idea what these
Oh
things
my
mean.
God. Well, then why'd you say that?
I'm trying to explain to you why it sounds
Now,
super
look,
muffled
Buster, let's have an
or quiet.
understanding.
I have you only like
Now what?
halfway. This is over halfway. You're still so
Brother,
quiet.
what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying,
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Come on, I know you got more biddies than that.
If I want to hear you, turn you all the way up.
Dilly dilly.
Just keep doing what you're doing, bud. It's real good. We enjoy it.
If something is like limiting you,
I have no idea what's happening.
normally I can have you halfway totally fine. if I go like, what I have, if I go there and I switch to like, it's loud, but you are not.
Okay, I don't feel like figuring this out right now. So
Just letting you know.
I'm not. Everything was literally fine on my end, and then like Twitch streams, it's like, oh, no, it's not right. I'm like, but I'm looking at the levels. I'm louder than everything.
Can everything hear me? Huh. Normally I could talk like this. Your bubble.
Okay. Come on down to Creamy Dumps. Pop one in your mouth. What am I doing? I'm not fucking with this. Mm-hmm. Okay, there. How's that?
I can't see the thing, but I think it's still picking me up just talking like this.
No, not as much.
Not as much. That's better.
I have to adjust things. Yeah, it was the compressor. The compressor was too high for me. That's all it was. It was a compressor. You attacked me for literally saying the thing you were explaining.
Huh?
You're like, it sounds like you're capped. I'm like, that's what the compressor does. And then you're like,
I'm
oh, yeah,
sorry,
stream.
I didn't say, streamer, it sounds like there's something wrong with your compressor.
Okay, this is really frustrating. Constantly being kicked off the fucking center of my screen.
Being kicked is frustrating. I wonder
Oh
what that's
my
like.
god.
Oh, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm being kicked.
She's just drilling me real quick. Hold on. Ah.
In the digital jungle, Twitch streamer Cream overlooks his dogs for the allure of online fame, leading his pets to mop floors with their ears in silent protest. As he's engrossed in his virtual realm, his dogs cleverly commandeer the stream, showcasing their plight to an entertained audience. This teaches Cream a valuable lesson in pet parenting and the delicate balance between digital distractions and real-life responsibilities. .it quote S, the companionship of our furry friends, not online accolade.
There is absolutely no way I'm low. I'm watching my mic hit the yellow on the meter constantly. There's no way.
I got bad news for you, bud.
You're used to it being another way, and I've set it up differently. So you're like, it's all fucked now. It's not fucked. You're just used to it being a different way. No, because you're going to jam it in my mouth and I'm going to gag on it.
Hey, no,
What the fuck did I do?
uh-uh,
What are you doing?
uh-uh.
Oh my god. You've been sitting here this whole time.
I just noticed. Extra emote.
No, I'm watching the fucking thing. The thing I planned on doing.
Now you sound fine. Yell more, like honestly.
She toes my crack because it might like my crack showing. I'm like, chill, all the time, all the fucking time with her goddamn grippers. Chat, the problem is, for some reason, the one PC is coming in like super quiet for me. And it's not quiet for you, I can see that, but for some reason in my headphones it's quiet. Welcome to audio. Nothing makes sense. Anyway.
There was one big hunk of a man with one big clump of a brain. Me, Hamilcar Barca. Yes. Wait, why do you all have the exact same voice? I have it too. That's right. Hero of the First Punic War, greatest general alive, and the poster above my bed. Hamilcar Barca had an idea. All right, we need money? Well, I've got one word for you. Spain. An area filled with lucrative silver mines, from which the silver would flow like a river, and our pockets would be stuffed, like Tony's mother at a buffet. Hey! So here's my proposal. What the hell? You send me with an army to Spain. I'll expand our territory, get those silver mines up and running, and we'll be able to pay the Romans back in no time. Okay. But just to check, you're not secretly raising the money to go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree against Rome, are you? Because we can't afford that. Hanno, my dear, I'm simply going to pay them back.
With the money you're owed, right? Or you
Well, that wasn't reassuring.
Yeah.
Few in Carthage were as bitter about their loss in the First Punic War as Hamilcar Barca. 98% of his brain matter had been reallocated to thoughts of revenge. He was also fed up with the Carthaginian politicians for what he deemed a cowardly betrayal when they surrendered at the end of the last war. And so for Hamilcar, going to Spain meant being able to act independently from the weak Carthaginian government, building his own strength, and then perhaps somewhere down the line, revenge. However, he wasn't going to Spain by himself. Hannibal? Yes, father? Would you like to come with me to build an empire in Spain?
I'm gonna assume I sound nice and loud
Barbara,
versus the video
mind
now.
if I take our 9-year-old son with me? I want to implant an intense hatred of Rome in him and prepare him for a glorious campaign of vengeance. Just try not to traumatize him, dear. No promises. The young boy Hannibal would accompany his father, watching, learning. Boy, you see that city over there? Yes, father? That is Rome. Do you know what we do to Romans? No, father. We hate them, Hannibal. We hate them with every fiber of our being. But why, father? Can't I just play with my Digimons? No, son. They took everything
Let
from
him play
us.
with his Digimons.
Our land, our
Sheath.
wealth, our pride. Those animals. I'll tear them limb from limb. I'll burn their pathetic city to the ground. Dad? I'm sorry, son. I've just never been so proud. Keep going. I'll slaughter their people. I'll cut off their faces and wear them as masks. I love you, son. After taking Hannibal to the Temple of Baal and having him swear an oath never to be a friend of Rome, off dad and son went for their lovely beach holiday in Spain. But Spain was already inhabited by many tribespeople, and when Hamilcar suddenly showed up in their territory, they were like, "Hey, who the hell are you? What are you doing here?" "I'm teaching my son how to become a warrior like me." Aw, well that's sweet. Well then, little guy, let's see what you got.
Oh God.
Good boy. As Hamilcar got to work fighting the tribes of Iberia and expanding Carthaginian influence, Hannibal became a child of war, even earning battle scars from a young age. And he grew to become a great military leader himself, making his father very proud. I love you so much, son. Dad, not in front of the enemy. You killed that guy so well, son. The Barcas successfully consolidated Carthaginian power, got those silver mines up and running, and were sending buckets of cash back to a money-starved Carthage. And symbolizing Carthage's regrowing strength, a beautiful new city would eventually be founded in Spain. New Carthage, with a magnificent palace at its center. Carthage
How is that elephant
back,
dancing?
baby! What in the name of Apollo is going on here? Rome diamonds, flowing silver mines, dancing elephants? What are you up to, Hamilcar? I'm simply gathering the money to pay you back. Oh, okay then. Or are you rebuilding strength to go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree? Like I said, Claudius, I'm simply trying to pay you back. Aw, you guys are hugging. No, we're not. I was. I was hugging. Hamilcar had practically carved out a kingdom for himself in Spain, free from the meddling Carthaginian politicians. His power was becoming immense. But Dad, yes, my son? I'm confused. Are we really simply paying the Romans back? We're not gonna go on a bloodthirsty revenge spree? Of course we are. I'm just saying that to get the Romans off our backs. Listen, here's the most important life lesson I have for you. Vengeance is everything. An all-encompassing thirst for vengeance is great for your mental health. Are you still confused?
No, it's not.
I get it now.
No, it's...
But what if the Romans find out what we're up to? They won't find out. Why? Well, Hannibal, because I use NordVPN. I'm confused again. Do you like your computer being hacked, all your passwords being stolen, and used to create a fake virtual you who drains your mom's bank account? Me neither.
What?
And that's why I use NordVPN. These days, hackers are only getting smarter, while you're only getting dumber. Whether it's convincing phishing attacks, fake Wi-Fi networks, or clicking your aunt's Facebook post that opens the door to a hacker party on your device, you need to protect yourself from online threats with NordVPN. NordVPN
Hacker
allows
party.
you to connect to secure servers that encrypt your data and keeps you safe by blocking malicious websites with their threat protection feature. With NordVPN, you can also connect to other territories and take advantage of better deals or content not available in your country. And if you don't like it, it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So go to nordvpn.com/oversimplified to get an exclusive deal with a huge discount and 4 extra months. That's nordvpn.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel. So thank you. Now, where were we? Oh yeah. Carthaginian tears, a child of war, and the Carthaginian conquest of Spain. The Carthaginian recovery had been staggeringly quick, and Rome was seriously alarmed. But they were also preoccupied with ongoing wars elsewhere, including an expansionist war to the north, where they were enslaving thousands of northern Celts. So for now, to keep Carthage in check, the Romans insisted on a new treaty. See this river? The two sides agreed that everything above it was in Rome's sphere of influence, while beneath it was Carthage. Under no circumstances were the Carthaginians to expand north of that river. But for now, Hamilcar and son were living it up. Well, son, here's to many more years of successful campaigning in Spain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I just have to go fight those guys. See you later, son. I love you.
Well,
What the? Oh, crap. I drowned? Oh, well. Always remember, son. You are vengeance. Also, delete my browsing history. Hamilcar Barca was tragically ambushed at a river and drowned. His son-in-law, and possibly also his lover, no further questions, took charge for a while. But he too was later assassinated, leaving finally a 26-year-old Hannibal in charge of the Carthaginian armies in
wait a minute. He said son-in-law and also lover, no further excuse me? We're gonna gloss on past that, like just it's fine. No further questions, please. I have questions though. I have questions. Fine.
Spain. Sources say the men readily accepted him as their leader. He chose to suffer the same hardships as his men. He lived in the same conditions, was often the first into battle and the last one out. And it also helped that he looked a lot like his dad. He had the total respect of his men. If he said jump, they said how high. If he said tuck me in, they said how tight. If he said talk to a girl without peeing your pants, they said that's impossible. Nobody can do that. An army that would follow him anywhere would be crucial for exacting his vengeance against Rome. Hannibal's army had become a strong and loyal fighting force, and that was making a certain nation very uncomfortable. Seeing Carthage re-strengthen so quickly was not something Rome had expected, yet here they were, paying off their debts and expanding their territory. It didn't feel very much like Carthage was under Rome's thumb at all, and Rome wanted to put an end to it. Tensions were strung tighter than your liar's G-string, and all it would take was one incident to trigger all-out war.
Uh-oh.
And in 219 BC,
Who
a
did it?
city in Spain would find itself at the very center of that fateful incident, Saguntum. Remember that treaty declaring everything south of this river to be Carthage's sphere of influence? Well, Saguntum should therefore obviously be Carthaginian, right?
Yeah.
Wrong! Saguntum had actually scored itself an informal alliance with Rome after Rome had helped it with an internal dispute. With Carthaginian encroachment, Saguntum began to fear for its independence, and Rome declared itself Saguntum's protector. But this clearly went against the Ebro River Treaty. So what on earth was Rome doing? Were the Saguntines and the Romans truly just BFFs? It's possible. Or was Rome deliberately trying to interfere with Hannibal's Spanish expansion and maintain a staging post for a future war with Carthage? More likely. And Hannibal certainly viewed this Rome-Saguntum alliance as an outrage. Yet another example of Roman arrogance. At first, he left Saguntum alone. But having learnt from his father to hate all things Roman, and having inherited his father's dream of bringing Rome to its knees more and more, Hannibal may have begun to see Saguntum as an opportunity. Could this controversial alliance be just what devilish little Hannibal needed to kickstart a second war with Rome and restore Carthaginian dominance? It's even possible that Rome were also using Saguntum to goad Hannibal into a fight, so they could go and kick him out of Spain. And as the two giants began gearing up for round two, the poor people of Saguntum had no idea that they were about to be crushed in the collision. Hey, your alliance with Saguntum is an insult, and we won't stand for it. They're our friends, Hannibal, and if you lay a finger on them, it'll be an act
Give
of
Cream
war.
some
Yeah,
sugar,
Hannibal,
baby.
back the hell off. War, hey? I was thinking I might just besiege their city and massacre their people. I hope you do, Hannibal. Find out what happens. Yeah, we hope you do, Hannibal. Wait, what? Maybe I will. Go ahead, kill them all. Okay then. Fine. Okay, guess I'll do just that. Consul, we look forward to it. Consul? You're gonna protect us though, right, Consul? Consul! Oh no! To top it all off, when the Saguntine people made the genius decision of raiding into Carthaginian territory, enough
They did
was
what?
enough. In an action
Oh
that was
my
guaranteed
God.
to provoke the Romans into war, Hannibal besieged the city. The siege of Saguntum lasted 8 cruel months before Hannibal
8
broke through
months?
the city defenses and turned Saguntum
Damn.
into a killing field. It was a massacre. What the hell? Tell me I didn't just catch you massacring our friends, the Saguntines. Well, Consul, if you like the Saguntines so much, perhaps you
Sucking these
could sug on these nuts.
I was right! Yes!
Hearing word of the attack on Saguntum, Rome was understandably in an uproar, and all eyes were now fixated on what would happen next, as Rome sent a delegation to Carthage, led by one of the most highly esteemed Roman senators, Fabius Maximus. He demanded an answer for Hannibal's sins. All right, listen up, scum. You've got a rogue general in Spain attacking a Roman ally. What are we supposed to do about it? Well, there shouldn't have even been a Roman ally in Spain. You're the aggressor here. Hand Hannibal over to us as a criminal so we can punish him severely. No, yes, no, no. Look, I hold in the folds of my toga both peace and war. Which one should I let drop? Whichever one you want. Then I choose.
What the fuck?
The Second Punic War had begun. Pack it up, boys. We've got them. We already destroyed these clowns once, and we were the underdogs.
Nope.
Now, we're the overdogs? Hot dogs. Exactly. This is gonna
hot
be
dogs.
easy. Here's the plan. Consul Longus, you take your army and sail straight for Carthage.
Longus
Burn that
Dongus?
city to the ground. And Consul Scipio, you just head on over to Iberia and make sure this Hannibal guy doesn't do anything crazy. I mean, what's he gonna do? Cross the Alps? We're going to what? Cross the Alps. We're going to what? I just told you. Hannibal will freeze to death. Trust me, Jerome.
Oh.
The
Ads. Do-do-do. Waiting for the ads. Do-do-do. Are you just mocking the non-subs with that emote? That's rude. Oh, yeah, I went to the doctor. Yeah, I did an online one. Easy as hell. I didn't feel like actually going somewhere. Jeez. No, it's not WebMD. Fuck them. Did you see the ad that those fuckheads put out? Trying to, like, shame their workers into going back to the office? So pathetic. Just so absolutely pathetic. We're better at the office. Like, are you? It was like the most out of touch thing I've ever seen. It gets impressive every year. My doctor was not named Webb. Okay. And yeah, I just got to deal with all the congestion, like, wanting out now. The nasal spray's working, I can tell. It's just all the congestion is now like, I want out. So I'm just like, it's like, you know, basically a week's worth of being dried, sinus all fucked up, and all just like caked in my throat and chest. And now it's all like coming up. Yeah. It's all clear though. You know, it's not none of that nasty shit. So it's all coming up. And ad's over.
Romans are expecting us to fight the same way we did last time, passively, taking no initiative. They think it's gonna be easy. So this time, we have to be aggressive. We have to go on the attack. It sickens me to say this, but this time, we have to be a little more Roman. You mean we're gonna take poops and baths together? But I'm insecure about my hairy legs. No, I'm saying this time, we're gonna take the fight to them. Think about it. Rome thinks they're simply going to invade us and win the war. So when they suddenly find themselves being invaded from the north, they'll freak out. Like Tony's mother, when the buffet runs out of shrimp. Hey!
Wow.
I gotta admit, It's actually kind of genius. And my hairy legs will insulate me from the cold. That's the spirit. Hannibal, you have my sword, and my spear, and my legs. Ugh. Hannibal's plan, a daring alpine trek to surprise the Romans, was a bold but risky strategy. If it paid off, he could catch the Romans with their pants down, but he could also end up losing a ton of men and supplies in the hostile
exactly what
mountain
happens.
conditions. Nevertheless, in 218 BC, with a fire in his eyes and some vengeance in his belly, Hannibal brought his force of almost 100,000 men across the Ebro River. They spent months on the road, trekking through the cold, hostile mountain conditions. And when they finally reached the other side, they said, "Hooray! We did it! We crossed the Alps." No, those were the Pyrenees. Those are the Alps.
Yeah.
After crossing the Pyrenees, the army then had to pass through southern Gaul, a vast territory filled with tribespeople, many of whom were hostile to Hannibal's presence. His journey to the Alps was an ordeal in itself, as he was forced to fight his way through and incurred pretty hefty losses before even reaching the mountains. His plan was almost stopped in its tracks entirely, as the Roman consul Scipio, on his way to Iberia, discovered Hannibal was right on his doorstep.
Yep.
Suddenly, Hannibal's journey became a race, as he rushed to get his massive army across the vast Rhone River before the Romans could intercept him. The crossing was chaotic, with the panicking elephants causing several men to drown. And the first combat of the war occurred when small scouting parties from each side encountered one another. When Scipio finally caught up to Hannibal's position, what he found was an empty Carthaginian camp. Hannibal had slipped through his fingers.
Sneaky
The
Hannibal.
Roman consul Scipio felt the weight of the situation. Quite unbelievably, Hannibal was going to cross the Alps into Italy, and the Romans had no idea where he would emerge. For the first time, a Carthaginian force had the Roman homeland under threat. Scipio sent his men onto Iberia as planned, but he himself rushed home to raise a new army so that if Hannibal survived the crossing, Scipio would be there, waiting. Would you look at that, boys? We're here! The Alps! Although it is a little later than I expected. Yeah, it's kinda chilly. We'll set up camp here and wait for spring, right? It's way too cold, right? Hannibal?
Should have waited.
Hannibal's famous crossing of the Alps was brutal. It was already autumn, and the men suffered terribly. It was cold. Men would fall off the sides of icy cliffs. They starved. They fell off the sides of icy cliffs. Some sources say they had to eat their pack animals and would finish off dying comrades in order to take their clothes for extra warmth. And then they would fall off the sides of icy cliffs. Imagine an army of 50,000 men with all of their horses, supplies, and 37 elephants trying to navigate the most hostile mountain range in Europe. And it wasn't just nature that they were up against. Tribespeople lived in the mountains, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. A tribe approached Hannibal and said, "Hey man, geez, that's some nice armor. What is that, gold? Man, I'd really like that armor. Hey boss, they've got food as well. Shut up, be cool. Hey, why don't you let us guide you through this narrow gorge? We're not gonna kill you or nothing. Just walk right on through there. We're not gonna kill you. It's just right this way. We're not gonna kill you." Hannibal's army were forced to fight their way through the gorge as massive boulders rained down on them from above. Some clever reorganization of his line helped them survive, and they were able to fend off the opportunistic tribes. But losses from the constant attacks were heavy. As the journey continued, men who went over the sides would get stuck on the ice sheets below and had to make a grisly choice between starving to death or just getting it over with. When the deeply demoralized army reached the summit and rested for a couple days, Hannibal tried to lift their spirits with a rousing speech. "Look, men, down there, it's Rome. These plains stretching out in front of you are bountiful with food to eat and Romans to kill. Move, Bessie! Look, you have just climbed the walls of Rome. The hard part is over. From here on out, it's all downhill, and nobody else will die." Except for them. The rest of us here, no one dies. Starting now. Okay, let's go. Oh, for goodness sake! As it turned out, the descent was as deadly as the way up, with the cold really starting to set in. The path became even more narrow, and at one point, the men spent 3 days in the freezing cold, repairing a collapsed road. When they finally reached the bottom, Hannibal said, "Look, guys, we did it." Well, I thought it went really well. When Hannibal left Spain, he had about 100,000 men.
It's bad.
By the time he reached the Italian plains, his numbers had dwindled to about 26,000. He was now caught in enemy territory, without a supply line or source of reinforcements. And any elephants who had survived to this point were almost certainly traumatized. So what on earth was Hannibal up to? This supposed military genius had just led a starving and weakened army right into enemy territory. Any modern general who lost half their men to mountains would be immediately fired and possibly even depantsed on live TV. Here's the thing. While
That's how you
Hannibal
get
may
'em.
not have planned on losing quite so many men, he had almost certainly expected considerable losses, and he always had a plan for how to replace them.
He did?
Need men? Northern Italy was full of men. Big, burly Celtic men. All the men Hannibal would ever need to beat off Rome. These Celts were filled with resentment, having only recently been conquered by Rome. Hannibal hoped to be seen as a liberator, convince the Celts to cut ties with Rome, and instead join him in crushing Rome. That way, he could gain a source of reinforcements and supplies right in Rome's backyard. But sir, in order to win the loyalty of the Celts, we would need to make a seriously favorable impression on them. How do we get them to like us? Kill them. One of Hannibal's first actions in Italy was to obliterate a nearby tribe who wouldn't join him. This sent a clear message to all the other tribes.
That'll
It
do it.
was his wrath they should fear, not Rome's. The realization that a Carthaginian army had just invaded them must have been shocking for the Romans. But when they looked at this ragtag group broken by the Alps, they couldn't have felt very intimidated. However, Hannibal was now in Italy, and he was about to embark on one of the most astonishing military campaigns in all of human history. The Romans may not have known it yet, but there was now a monster loose in their territory, and he was vying for Roman blood.
Blood. And that's part 1. Glorious. Glorious! You all go like the video right now. You go like that video right now. You go boop the button. No, maybe. Don't you maybe me. All right. If I run ads now, there won't be ads the whole way through the video. And I really want to get myself some tea for my throat. Some tea and some honey, you know. All right. So I'm gonna boop the ads. Okay, there you go. And I will be right back, okay? Hold on, I'm going to get your music. Where is it? Ah, yes. Oh, shit. Hold on, it's not on this scene. 1 second. I'm here. Sorry, 1 sec. 1 sec. Okay. Okay, I took a little long, all right? I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize it had been like way over 5 minutes. I was like, oh shit. Okay, you ready? Part 2? Huh? Wait, why does it say ads in progress still? What? There's no way that's accurate.
This video was made possible by Incogni. Use code OVERSIMPLIFIED in the link below for an exclusive 60% off an annual.
Give you 15 seconds. You're making popcorn. We all have to wait for you because you're making popcorn still. All right. Where's the popcorn for everybody else? I could go make my own popcorn. I've been eating a lot of popcorn lately. It's fantastic. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that. I mean, you don't realize till you start to make your own popcorn, but popcorn's like if you want a snack you can really eat a lot of and not feel like shit afterwards, it's popcorn. As long as you don't smother it in actual butter and all that shit. So like we just have a bunch of kernels in the house and a million of those like 0-calorie seasonings and butter. And make a giant bowl of it. Yeah. Popcorn's only it's depends on what you do or put or do not put on it, yeah. Dill pickle? I've seen the dill pickle. I haven't tried it. I think Ash got it. I don't think I tried the dill pickle one. Ash went and got like every fucking flavor of what's it called? The ones that have like a million shit. What's the brand, Ash, that has that we get it from? No, you don't need oils to pop popcorn. I got a simple bullshit bowl. It was like 15 bucks, I think, on Amazon. And you can do like, at most, you do like maybe half a cup of kernels, and you just microwave it. And it pops it all. Kernel Seasons. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. We have every flavor. You can't do it in the air fryer. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. And I don't know why I never thought of that, but in the air fryer, it'll be tricky depending on your air fryer. Nah, fuck a popcorn popper. Seriously, this microwave thing is so easy. We got a popcorn popper. It's annoying. The microwave is so easy. Literally microwave it a few minutes in a bowl. It all pops. Dump it out. Done.
Incogni plan.
All right, here we go.
Also, make sure to grab our Roman Consul U2s
I want one of
before
these.
it's too late.
I'm buying one
Don't
of
make
these.
me
I want
mention it a third time, or I'll you know what. Hannibal's army had survived its famous crossing of the Alps,
McCormick's
and he
Chipotle
was
bacon.
now in Italy. With Hannibal's arrival, the Roman consul Scipio hit the ground running.
Yeah,
In
popcorn's
typical
got a good
Roman
amount of
fashion,
protein
he
and
marched
fiber.
his
Like,
army
popcorn
straight at the enemy,
is solid.
and Hannibal began preparing
Really
for
is.
his first combat with Rome
That's my go-to
on
snack
Italian
now.
soil.
I've
Before the battle,
committed.
Hannibal wanted to inspire his men, so he staged a gladiatorial death match between captured Celt prisoners, with the winner getting prizes and freedom. He then explained that the whole thing was a metaphor. A metaphor?
What?
For what? You! These warriors are you! You're trapped in Italy with no escape. Your only choice now is to fight and win. What about the dead guy? That's you if you don't win. And the prizes? That's what you stand to gain by winning. And the fact that I've soiled myself in all this excitement? No, that's not part of the metaphor. Okay. Hannibal also smashed in the head of a goat. Again, for inspiration. Scipio,
inspired.
on the other hand, now arriving in the area, opted for the more classic route of a rousing pre-battle speech. Look at them, men. Weak, starved by the Alps, while we are the strongest military in the world. This will be easy, like 10,000 horse-sized ducks fighting a baby-sized baby. It'll be like Mike Tyson in his prime, kicking a baby. A tug of war between 10 sumo wrestlers and a... Help me out here, Ralph.
Baby?
A baby, sir? Yes, that's it. A baby. The point is, there is absolutely no possible way.
No, I don't mean to pause, but yeah, seriously, that's why if you look up the Colonel Seasons one, like most of their seasonings are 0 calorie. So you don't feel bad.
We could lose a battle this easy. So, if everybody's ready, on my mark,
So
The
that didn't
Battle
go well.
of Ticinus was over almost as soon as it had begun, as the Romans found themselves completely outmatched by Hannibal's famed lightning-fast Numidian cavalry, a key element in Hannibal's
Give
devastating
cream some
double
sugar,
envelopment tactics. In the chaos, Scipio was wounded. Thankfully, according to some ancient writers, his handsome 17-year-old son, Scipio the Younger, saw his father fall. Scipio the Younger supposedly saved his father, and in the process, earned himself a lot of daddy's kisses. The Romans ended up fleeing the area, destroying the bridge behind them as they went. For a nation so overtly confident in victory, believing Hannibal to be an easy kill, the Romans found themselves running away with their tail between their legs. It was humiliating. And you know who thought so as well? The Celts. They began flocking to Hannibal's side, just
yep.
as he'd hoped. Even Celtic troops fighting for Rome in the Roman camp began to reconsider. Man, I'm thinking we should try to join Hannibal. I hear you. Maybe we should bring him a gift. What do you think he'd like?
The fort?
Oh, I know. Hey, Hannibal, we want to join your side and we brought you a present. A gift? For me? I hope it's Roman heads. Oh, please be Roman heads. How did you know? Running away from Hannibal was humiliating enough, but having dozens of Romans beheaded in the night, now that's embarrassing. Ticinus had been a relatively small battle, but the psychological impact it had early on was huge, and it was only just a taste of what Hannibal was capable of. Despite the shocking initial loss, however, Rome still didn't seem to fully understand the danger posed by the monster now loose in their territory.
Overconfidence.
The Senate was full of excuses. It's those traitorous Celts. That's why we lost. Yeah, and it was a cavalry battle. Wait until Hannibal faces our almighty legions. And our consul was bald. Once he faces our other fully follicled consul, then he'll really pee his pants. That other consul, Longus, had been in the south all this time, preparing to invade Africa. He had seen some success, even capturing Malta. But then he heard the news. Hannibal's in Italy? And I'm being ordered home. But I was gonna be the big boy. I was gonna invade Carthage and win the war. Well, you can be a big boy at home. No! Does somebody need a nap, sir? No! 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 And so Longus brought his army on the long journey north. When he arrived in the area to decisively neutralize Hannibal, the two consuls joined their forces together, creating a double consular army. But the two consuls weren't exactly on the same page.
Nope.
Having a nice rest there, old man? I'm wounded, Longus. Pathetic. You don't understand. He's more dangerous than we thought. Maybe for you. Whoops. Listen, we can't just march straight at him like we normally do. We need to train our men through the winter, and we'll try again in spring. Sorry, I don't take advice from a bowling ball. Hey,
Wow.
I'll kick your ass, Longus. Any day now. I'm coming. Just you wait. Oh, Scipio, you feeble old man. Scipio was apparently quite cautious after his recent encounter with Hannibal, while Longus, typically Roman, couldn't wait to give Hannibal a
Yep.
swirly. So who would get their way? Well, when two consuls joined their forces, it turned out the Romans had an interesting system in place. They would each take turns being the one in charge. Consul 1 would lead one day, then Consul 2 the next. Back and forth, back and forth. As you can imagine, when the two consuls didn't agree, things didn't go so well. In this case, due to Scipio's injury, Longus probably assumed even more command than normal. Hannibal had Celtic spies in the Roman camp. He fully understood the Roman system and Longus's hot-headed nature, and he knew he could exploit it. For goodness sake! What's wrong, sir? I'm trying to order some pizza, but I keep getting fed all these personalized ads about being a hothead.
Oh no.
I'm not a
No,
hothead, am I?
no,
No,
no.
sir. Look at this. Butt insurance? Who would buy butt insurance? Yeah, that sounds really stupid. Sir, it seems like a lot of data brokers have collected data on you. They could sell that data to Hannibal. What? But don't worry, because you can get rid of that data with today's wonderful sponsor, Incogni. Hooray! I've been getting at you for some time to protect your personal data online. But you're a nimwit. aren't you?
Wow.
You didn't do it, did you? Typical.
Hey.
And now would you look at that? Tons of data brokers have collected a heck of a lot of your personal data and might sell it to third parties like advertisers or
One
insurance
personal
companies
data
without you
brokers.
even knowing. Ever wonder where Sally from the Butt Insurance Company got your name, number, address, social security number, and favorite color from? Probably a dirty data broker. We could painstakingly contact the hundreds of brokers that have our data and politely ask them to delete it. That process would only take the average human about 3,000 years. And that's why you need Incogni. I was shocked to find how many data brokers Incogni had tracked, potentially selling my data. But all I had to do was create an Incogni account, give them permission to work on my behalf, then sit back and let them do all the hard work for me. And since these data brokers don't stop there, Incogni will continuously work to keep my data safe with an annual plan. So if you want to protect your personal data too,
Smart.
go to incogni.com/oversimplified to get an exclusive 60% off an annual Incogni plan. That's incogni.com/oversimplified. And as always, you'll be supporting my channel. So thank you. Now,
Oh yeah,
where
just
were
the
we?
just spam calls.
Oh yeah. Roman heads.
I love all the spam shit. Hold on. I got one recently. What was the text that was like, okay, that's clearly fake and bullshit. Where is it? No, that one was real. Oh, I think because I blocked it, I can't see it now, right? Oh, here we go. Spam and blocked. Where is it? There's so many. Yeah, I actually got one that I had ignored from a real estate company, right? That like was relentlessly up my ass. Okay? And then ironically, yesterday in the morning, the text changed from real estate to are you working building up your credit? I work with some really great lenders. I'm like, oh, so you're not the real estate company now. And then there was another one. Because, you know, it doesn't stop, right? It doesn't stop. Where is it? Oh, shit. Oh, there was one that was like, I can't find it. It was like blatantly obvious because it put it like, you know, it tried to act like it was my bank or something, but it put something before the actual bank name and then .com. And I'm like, who falls for this shit? You know, from an actual phone number too, like not an obvious bank number, just like a random phone number. It always comes in spurts. Like I won't have nothing for ages, and then suddenly there's like a fucking spree of spam.
Double consular army and a hothead. Hannibal needed to keep smashing the Romans in battle in order to maintain the loyalty of the Celts. And so he was eager to fight another battle.
Hey,
The combined Roman force possibly outnumbered him, so he carefully crafted a clever trap, and he made sure to spring it while Longus was still in charge. The plan began with his army getting an early night's sleep. All right, boys, time for lights out. Sorry, but we got a big day ahead of us. Tomorrow, we're gonna massacre the Romans. Good night, boys. Dream of revenge. Gorzog, send out the cavalry.
What?
That night, Hannibal's Numidian cavalry made their way over to the Roman camp, arriving just before dawn. Hey, Romans! Wakey, wakey! What's going on? Hey, Longus, your butt smells like a butt. It does not! Scipio, awaken the troops. Longus, these playground insults are clearly meant to lure you out. Well, it's working.
Hey, Longus, I bet you shower naked.
It's clearly a trap, and I'm falling for it. Send out the troops! Hey, guys, wake up. You're heading out for battle. What? But we haven't had breakfast. We're skipping breakfast! I don't think you can do that. As the Romans hurried out of camp, the Numidians began luring them back to the Carthaginian camp, where these gentle angels were just awakening from their slumber.
Aww.
Eat up, boys. We're having pancakes. While the Carthaginians were enjoying their hearty breakfast, the starving Romans were still on their way. Hurry up! We have to catch those Numidians. Hey, why have you stopped marching? Longus, there's a freezing river in front of us. Well, get your gluteus maximus in the water! All right, boys, time to lather up. This oil will insulate you from the cold. It also smells like lavender. There's the Carthaginian camp. Get ready to fight, men. Sir? I think the water from the river is beginning to ice over. I can't move. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought war would be fun? Sitting around a nice hot campfire playing Truth or Dare with your friends? Welcome to the real world! Truth. Who do you like? Sharon? Ew! Hey, look guys. The Romans are here. Having perfectly orchestrated events so that his enemy was cold, tired, and hungry, while his men were well rested and covered in oil. When the two sides engaged one another, the Romans were in no condition to fight. And the cherry on top, the previous night, Hannibal had sent out an elite force of men led by his brother to go and hide behind a bush. They suddenly sprung out, encircling the exhausted Romans, who were then cut to pieces. Once again, Hannibal's superior cavalry and double envelopment tactics had flummoxed the Romans. But the key word at Trebia was control. Hannibal used his intel on the enemy and the environment of the battlefield to carefully control the conditions of battle, creating lots of little advantages for himself that paved the way to success. And concealing troops for an ambush? All of these things are what make Hannibal the genius he's remembered as today. As for Longus, he managed to escape the battlefield with a small number of troops.
Give Cream
Disgraced,
some sugar,
he didn't
baby.
want the Senate to find out what had happened, and he began obscuring communications back to Rome.
Oh my god.
Longus, where have you been? We've been looking for you. Nowhere in particular. Longus, 30,000 men are missing. Do you know where they are? They're taking a bath. 30,000 men? All in a bath? Yes. Longus, what's under that rug? Aurora Borealis? Aurora
What?
Borealis? Oh, well, that's my consulship over. Good luck with Hannibal. Bye. Trebia had been a disaster for the Romans. And as even more Celts began flocking to Hannibal, Rome largely lost its control over Cisalpine Gaul. In Rome, complacency turned to alarm. Hannibal had outwitted them on their own soil and inflicted a costly defeat. But with that, Scipio and Longus's terms as consul were over. They were replaced with two new consuls, Servilius and Flaminius. The Romans may
don't know
now
them.
have begun to realize the trouble they were in and the genius Hannibal had shown in invading Italy. The Romans had expected to be the ones controlling this war. Remember, they thought they were going to invade Carthage. Now their plans lay in ruins, and they were levying 11 new legions to deal with the threat.
They didn't last
Hannibal
long? Oh, that's
had
why I don't know them.
completely redefined the
I'm like, I don't
war.
know those names.
But Hannibal had a little problem of his own. Things had gone well so far, but the Celts were notoriously fickle, and Hannibal needed to ensure he maintained their alliance
Orcs.
and his base of support.
The
in
Celts
Italy.
were orcs of that
Any
time.
Celts he captured fighting for Rome, he treated extremely well and allowed them to return to their homes. But the longer he hung around in their territory, eating all their food and leaving beard trimmings in their sinks, the more resentful they may become. They wanted to go south and plunder some Roman booty, and Hannibal also hoped to sway Rome's other Italian allies in the south to his side. So from here, the path was clear. Hannibal had to move south. Just one problem. There were two main routes Hannibal could take to
Fucking
move
mountains.
south. And wouldn't you know it, that's exactly where the two new Roman consuls had taken fortified positions.
Give Cream
If
some
Hannibal
sugar,
tried to
baby.
move on them,
Cream
he'd be
trash.
fighting from a disadvantaged position and could be bottled in. There is a third option. Ooh, tell me. We could move through this vast impassable marshland flooded with dirty, stinky, disease-infested water that at times would come up to our necks. But there's no way we would attempt that, right?
Oh boy.
That'd be crazy, right? Hannibal? Hannibal's 4-day trek across the Arno marshlands was hell on earth. Almost as crazy as when he crossed the Alps. Imagine 3 full days, unable to sit or lie down, because there's nowhere to sit or lie down, meaning 4 full days without sleep, slugging through heavy mud. You contract cholera, your foot falls off, and Jim Bob directly in front of you won't stop pooping in your path. In fact, everybody's pooping in your path. Some delirious, sleepless men would see clumps of mud and say, man, I could just sink into that. And then they would. When pack animals died, it gave nearby men a chance to rest, but only for a few moments before they were whipped back into line. Even Hannibal himself couldn't escape the torture of it. Hey, Hannibal, if we see a Starbucks, can we stop? I need to take a leak.
Oh god. I think
What? Geez, Hannibal. Looks like you picked up a nasty eye infection. Normally for this sort of thing, we just wash it out with some clean water. But as you can see, water everywhere, but it's full of Jim Bob's poop. No worries, Doc. I'll just take care of it myself. That'll be $3,000. When the now possibly one-eyed Hannibal and his army emerged from the swamp, they were shattered. But he had just managed to slip 50,000 men right past the Romans into rich Etrurian lands, where he could replenish his supplies, and his Celt allies could go crazy, securing Roman loot and booty. As fields and villages went up in flames, one Roman consul couldn't help but notice. The hot-headed Flaminius, feeling it was his responsibility to protect these lands, rather than waiting for his co-consul to come join him, immediately left to go chase Hannibal.
And that
Now,
was a
This
mistake.
Flaminius was an interesting character. He was what the Romans called a new man.
Give
He came from
Cream
the
some
lower
sugar,
plebeian
baby.
classes
His
of
eye
Roman
patch flipped.
society, and as a result, he reportedly had kind of a screw-you attitude to the establishment, and a big old arrogant
What a
chip on
rebel.
his shoulder. Picture Sid Vicious wearing a toga. That's Flaminius. And Hannibal, thanks to his spies, knew everything. Just as with Longus, Hannibal knew Flaminius was just the kind of man he could lure into a trap. Hannibal led Flaminius to the entrance of a narrow pass along the north shore of Lake Trasimene. Flaminius watched as Hannibal's army entered the pass. I've done it. I've spotted the enemy. Sir? That big follow us sign seems kind of like they're trying to lure you in. Yes, Gareth, and I'm taking the bait. Sir, this really seems like a trap. Yes, Gareth, and I'm falling for it. Daylight was fading, so for now, the Romans set up camp. The two armies encamped across the lake from one another, and night fell over the two camps.
And they mooned
In
each
the
other
morning,
aggressively.
Flaminius would catch up to Hannibal, and he would be the hero of Rome. For now, the Romans got nice and comfy in their beds.
And got
Good
ambushed.
night, Flaminius. Good night, Rome. Good evening, Hannibal.
Oh my god.
During the night, Hannibal ordered total stealth. As tens of thousands of troops scaled the wooded hills above the pass,
What is his addiction to going through these hard terrains?
completely undetected by Rome's scouts. Let's go, girls.
I mean, it was
Flaminius took
effective,
off
yeah.
across the lake shore to try to catch Hannibal. As he did, even the weather seemed to be on Hannibal's side. A thick fog rose from the surface of the lake, obscuring visibility.
Oh boy.
Look at this. This is perfect. The mist will obscure our approach.
Oh,
Hannibal
that
will
is
never
just
see me coming.
unfortunate. That is just...
Sir? Why does it sound like 50,000 Carthaginians are charging down the hill towards us? You mean 50,000 Carthaginians are charging right into my trap? The Romans found themselves completely hemmed in on all sides, with zero visibility in the fog. The fighting was terrifying and chaotic. Troops were pushed into the lake in their heavy armor, where they were either cut down or drowned. And Flaminius, who likely stood out like a sore thumb in his consul attire, caught the attention of one Celt warrior, with his head possibly swirling with thoughts of how the Romans had decimated his homeland. According to the ancient writers, this Celt took his chance.
Oh shit.
In the 3-hour-long massacre, 15,000 Romans were killed, and an equal number captured. An entire
Damn.
army completely wiped out, along with their consul. During the battle, the Roman vanguard had managed to break through at the front and climbed the hill above the fog. When the mist cleared, what they saw was a blood-red lake and a sea of Roman bodies. Worse yet, when the other consuls sent cavalry to try to aid Flaminius's doomed legions, they too were caught and defeated. A double disaster. Rome went into a frenzy. For the second time, Hannibal had completely decimated an entire Roman army. Romans were dying by the tens of thousands. Common citizens began flocking to the city for safety. Women waited by the city gates in tears, hoping to hear news of loved ones. This one man, having just led his battered army across the Alps the previous year, now stood less than 100 miles from Rome. To this point, he had been a problem. Now, Hannibal was a crisis. And in a crisis, Rome took desperate measures. They actually had a system in place when dealing with an emergency of this magnitude. They would forgo their two-consul power-sharing system and instead temporarily give one man near total power and authority to be as decisive as he needed and hopefully salvage the situation. This all-powerful position in Rome's government had a name: dictator. It's actually where we get the word. But unlike modern dictators, Roman ones didn't score perfect rounds of golf or ride bears through the Siberian tundra.
Oh my God.
They held their power for just 6 months before they were required to give it up. And in Rome's hour of need, the man chosen to be dictator in 217 BC one of the most highly esteemed members of the Roman Senate, Fabius Maximus. So how would Fabius, as dictator, confront Hannibal? Well, Fabius understood that marching all of Rome's young men straight into a one-man meat grinder was bleeding Rome dry.
Yep.
Hannibal was clearly too dangerous to face head-on in battle. However, he was also stuck in their territory, with dwindling manpower and forced to live off the land. It wasn't a sustainable position to be in long term, and he could only remain there for so
Mr.
long.
Beastburger?
So,
What the-
if Rome avoided battle with Hannibal to prevent any more crippling losses, and instead simply maneuvered around him, blocking supplies and taking out smaller contingents where possible, Hannibal
Yep.
would gradually become weaker, while they would gradually become stronger. And so Fabius presented his new idea to the Roman Senate. Okay, guys, I have an idea. See if you can follow me here, okay? Instead of fighting Hannibal, when he approaches, we run away.
Yep.
Fabius's strategy couldn't have been any less Roman. Romans were meant to march headfirst into battle, not run away from it. It seemed cowardly, and Fabius was extremely unpopular. At this point, Hannibal was continuing south. He had to stay on the move to keep his
It's
army
kinda
fed,
like guerrilla-
and he was still aiming
Roman
to
guerrilla
undermine Rome's
warfare, yeah.
alliances in the south. As he went, in a calculated display of aggression, he devastated the Roman countryside and killed many Romans, all in plain sight of Fabius and his army. We're just gonna stand here? Yes. Are you a coward? No. But Fabius, that's my farm. Well, MacDonald, thank you for your sacrifice. You're a hero now. Think of the stories you'll tell. Old MacDonald,
Oh my
a
god.
farm.
Oh my.
Shut up. But you know who else hated Fabius's strategy? Hannibal. He understood the danger he was in. Turning Rome's allies against her required Hannibal to keep smashing the Romans in battle. He couldn't do that if Fabius wouldn't fight him. Multiple times, Hannibal tried to goad Fabius into a
That's
fight,
very real.
but Fabius wouldn't bite. Failing that, he tried to turn Rome against Fabius. According to the writer Livy, he burned down all the farms he could, but any farm he learned was owned by Fabius himself. He left well alone. Hey, Fabius, why isn't he burning down your farm? You got some sort of a secret deal with him? What? Of course not. Hey, Hannibal! What? Burn my farm too, please! What? Burn my farm too, please! No! Remember our secret deal!
Oh my.
Well, you gotta admit, he's a genius. Hannibal's problem, however, was that he had to stay on the move to keep
That's so
supplying his army
dirty.
from the local lands. At one point, he entered Campania, one of the richest regions of Italy. Great for resupplying, and great for showing up Fabius in front of Rome's South Italian allies. But he was caught in a valley, and Fabius quickly moved to block his escapes. Haha! We've got him! After he's used up all the valley's supplies, he'll starve. Sir? What are all those lights leaving the valley? Is he trying to escape? Lights in plain view. Well, that's a trap if I've ever seen one. And we're falling for it! Suspecting a trap, Fabius refused to budge. But other Romans in the valley rushed to confront Hannibal, only to find the Carthaginian army was actually just a herd of oxen with
Oh
torches
my
tied to their
god.
heads.
This
They then found
sneaky
themselves
fuck.
caught
I didn't even
in an
hear about
ambush.
that.
With the Romans distracted, Hannibal's army was able to slip away into the night, unopposed. Classic Hannibal. For all his
Classic.
inaction, the dissatisfied Romans mockingly dubbed him Fabius the Delayer. But the thing is, Fabius's strategy was probably the best thing he could have done. He was right that constant encounters with Hannibal were bleeding Rome dry, and the time he took allowed Rome some breathing room to recover their forces when they desperately needed to, while putting Hannibal into an increasingly more difficult position. Modern historians view Fabius's strategy as generally a good idea. To this day, the act of not engaging an enemy, but instead gradually wearing them down, is still referred to as the Fabian strategy.
Hit him with the
But when
face.
Fabius's term finally came to an end, the Senate couldn't have been happier. It was time to start fighting again. However, they probably had a little chat about how they were going to go about it.
The picture on the desk.
Senate strategy.
There's some censored out picture. I don't know.
But when Fabius's time to start fighting again. However, they probably had a little chat about how they were going to go about it. See, Hannibal's tactics up until now had been very sneaky. Or, if you're a Roman, you might say dishonorable. I'm sick of it. Every time we try to take this guy down, we march straight at him. But then, oh no, Hannibal's hiding in a bush. Hannibal's got 30,000 men up a tree. At this point, I'm not convinced my wife isn't just Hannibal wearing a disguise. Look, this time, we obviously have to switch something up. Now granted, we're Roman, so we're gonna march straight at him without thinking. That can't be helped. It's in our blood. But I have a proposition.
March straight at him.
This time, when we march straight at him, we do it with a massive army. I'm talking like 80,000 men.
What
It won't
could go
matter
wrong?
what kind of shenanigans he pulls. He can hide in all the bushes he wants. There's no way he can possibly beat off 80,000 men. Grow up. You know what I mean? And so it was. With two new
he said
consuls,
beat off.
Rome put together a massive army, the biggest Rome had ever fielded, to put Hannibal away once and for all. To gather the men required, 2/3 of them ended up being completely inexperienced. But how much experience does it take to be expendable war fodder? As this massive army set out in the summer of 216 BC, the Romans knew they needed to win this battle.
Give
Just
cream
one
some
victory
sugar,
over
baby.
Hannibal would
Hannibal,
likely
Hannibal,
be
he's our
enough to
man.
end his
If he
entire
can't kill, murder,
campaign.
and eviscerate the
this time,
Romans,
their
no one
overwhelming
can.
manpower gave them confidence they could do it. Hannibal had taken position at the town of Cannae, where he had captured an important Roman supply depot. With Fabius gone, Hannibal knew a battle was likely coming, and he was eager to fight it on his terms. But when his men looked out at the Roman camp, they couldn't believe what they were seeing. That army's huge! There's no way we can possibly beat off all these men.
Oh
How
my
are we
God.
gonna beat off all of these men? You know what I mean. I think he's right, Hannibal. Hannibal is then said to have replied, Gisco, my friend, don't worry. There may be a lot of them, but amongst their ranks, there's not a single man named Gisco. This joke was apparently so funny that his officers began to laugh and laugh. And when his men in the camp heard the laughter, they were like, hey, they're laughing. I guess that means we're gonna win the battle. Yippee! As for the Romans, the consuls were another
Just that
pair
easy.
between an inexperienced hothead and a wise scholar. Although the main historian from this era was good friends with Paulus's family, so take that with a grain of salt. On his day of command, the rash and hasty Varro, despite the apparent pleas from Paulus, sent the army out for battle. And when Hannibal saw this, he did the same. And here comes the single largest battle of the Second Punic War, and one of the most renowned battles in history, the infamous Battle of Cannae. In all the pre-battle maneuvering, Hannibal was able to ensure his army was fighting from the south. This meant the seasonal dust-carrying winds were to his back and blowing directly into the faces of the Romans. Like I said,
Sneaky fuck.
control. After 2 years in Italy, Hannibal's infantry had dwindled to about 40,000. The Romans
Whoa.
possibly outnumbered him 2-1. Their army was so big that their maniples stretched far deeper than they normally would. The Romans planned to charge Hannibal's thin, weak line like
Yeah,
a battering ram
just break it.
and break it. They also chose a narrow battlefield in the hopes it would prevent Hannibal's far superior cavalry from being able to outmaneuver them. They wanted an honorable battle where pure strength, rather than trickery, would decide the outcome. If Hannibal had his say, however, trickery might end up having a lot to do with it. He ordered his line to position themselves as an outward bulge, with his weakest troops at the very center. Just behind them, out of sight from the Romans, stood the elite Libyan infantry, waiting for their moment to strike. The battle commenced as the massive Roman troops smashed into the Carthaginian center. The shape of Hannibal's line ensured the overwhelming weight of the Romans hit his weakest troops first, and they were pushed back. Hannibal's outward bulge reversed inward, with the Romans being funneled in towards the weak center. Hannibal had positioned himself at the center to encourage the troops to hold out as long as possible against the Roman onslaught. Because while the Romans were unleashing carnage on the center, Hannibal's cavalry needed time to do their job. The heavy cavalry on the left, after a barbaric fight, sent the Roman horse packing, with the consul Paulus even sustaining a severe head injury.
Oh.
He managed to move into the center to keep the battle going. Then, the heavy cavalry turned and approached Varro's cavalry from behind. At the first sight of the coming Carthaginian envelopment, Varro ordered his horsemen to flee the battlefield. The Carthaginians had won the cavalry battle. But back in the center, according to some accounts, Hannibal's line did eventually end up caving to the massive weight of the Romans, and they began to flee. The Romans pushed deeper, and organization within the army likely broke down as they became a giant mass, trying to massacre the fleeing Carthaginians. They didn't realize that they were playing right into Hannibal's hands. At that moment, Hannibal's elite units, having done no fighting yet, and therefore fresh as a daisy, turned and smashed into the Roman sides. Many of these troops were wearing Roman helmets and armor they had picked up after previous battles, and the confused Romans may not have even realized they were the enemy. As Hannibal managed to regain the composure of his center and encourage them back into the fight, the Carthaginian cavalry swooped in from behind. And look at what
There's a
lies
reason that's a
before
war
you.
crime.
A military general's wet dream. The total encirclement of a much larger force by a much smaller force. The Romans were trapped. Hannibal had unbelievably managed to use their own superiority in numbers against them. Rather than simply encircling them, he had actually allowed them to use their own immense power and push themselves into an encircled position. This was the genius of Cannae. And with that, the annihilation began. For hours, the Carthaginians slaughtered the helpless Romans from all sides. The terrified Romans were so tightly packed that at times they couldn't even lift their arms to defend themselves. The killing went on so long that the Carthaginians became exhausted from the non-stop massacre. And by the time the butchery came to an end, the grim toll spoke for itself. To Hannibal's several thousand lost, the Romans suffered 60 to 80,000 dead or captured. Yet another entire army wiped out by Hannibal. Many high-ranking Romans met their end at Cannae. Paulus, for one, but also 80 senators and more.
80
It's been estimated that 20% of Rome's male population aged 18 to 50 died at Cannae. This was it. Hannibal's vengeance. The stunned Carthaginians, as they searched for their own survivors among the dead, couldn't believe the sight of it. An estimated 30,000 gallons of blood now lay spilled on the battlefield. Rome's defeat at Cannae sent shockwaves throughout Italy. Just as Hannibal had hoped, most of southern Italy now defected to his side, including the second largest city on the peninsula. Wow. Hannibal, this is incredible. What could possibly come next? Next? Jim Bob. I've killed 150,000 Romans. I've turned her allies against her. That's it. That's vengeance. So let me tell you what comes next. Rome surrenders. Their territories are reduced. We recover our lost islands. And Carthage dominates the Mediterranean once again.
That is not what happens.
But sir, what if they don't surrender? Jim Bob, did you miss what just happened? Of course they're gonna surrender. Throughout his campaign, Hannibal had shown himself to be very adept at reading the Roman mind. Her allies now lay
I must have paused too much. The ads weren't supposed to hit till after the video. Fine. Fine. Oh, Ash. Oh boy. Uh, you don't know no better. It's okay. So I went. She sent me a message on Discord. Go to see it, and it's a tweet from Bleacher Report, and it's like breaking: the Bucks are hiring Doc Rivers as head coach. I'm like, why are you sending? Oh, you think this? That's the Milwaukee Bucks. Like, you know, the deer Bucks with a K. It's a whole. Apparently, the NFL retweeted it, and she just saw that real quick and said she don't know any better. She. Oh, come on, that's funny. Yeah, it's funny. All right. Thank you for the update on the Bucks, even though it's the wrong sport. I appreciate the effort. That is probably the NFL's fault. I don't know why the NFL is retweeting that. That's odd. Oh, come on, that's funny. All right. All right.
Build on the battlefield.
There's only a few minutes
Rome's
left.
defeat at Cannae sent shockwaves throughout Italy. Just as Hannibal had hoped, most of southern Italy now defected to his side, including the second largest city on the peninsula. Wow. Hannibal, this is incredible. What could possibly come next? Next? Jim Bob. I've killed 150,000 Romans. I've turned her allies against her. That's it. That's vengeance. So let me tell you what comes next. Rome surrenders. Their territories are reduced. We recover our lost islands. And Carthage dominates the Mediterranean once again.
That
But
does not
sir,
happen.
What if they don't surrender? Jim Bob, did you miss what just happened? Of course they're gonna surrender. Throughout his campaign, Hannibal had shown himself to be very adept at reading the Roman mind. But if he now thought that Rome might surrender, it was the first time he severely underestimated them. And he was about to discover an extremely inconvenient fact about Rome. Rome never surrenders.
Nope.
At a Roman survivors' camp near Cannae, one young officer overheard some troops discussing how they would flee Rome. Drawing his sword, he threatened to cut down any man that would abandon Rome in its hour of need. That officer was Scipio the Younger. But soon enough, the Romans would come to call him Scipio Africanus, the hero of Rome.
And now we wait another year. Don't lie to us. Don't lie to us. Don't you lie to us. It won't take a year. It'll just take 10 months, 11 months. See that he puts, I think. There's not enough copium in the world to make me believe that. All right? You all go and like that video, okay? You go and like that video. Even though it's already got, you know, like 5 million views and I'm sure is way up there and trending and all that shit, it still helps. You like that video. You go boop it. It'll come out early, real soon. Yeah. It's coming. I'm not watching the history of state of origin. Oh, it's a minute. Okay. Thought this was a whole thing because I'm done with videos. Fine. Fine.
You ready, Rebs?
I'm ready. Magnificent atmosphere
Oops.
here. This is superhuman. It doesn't get any better than that. Finch takes the shot. It's got the heart. It's got the leg. Look at them. The joy. The jubilation.
At the end of the day, it's the toughest that will survive.
England with the pin. The big pin from England.
Battles are won in the hearts of men.
Sebastian's gone inside 30. Here comes another Origin try. Queensland. It's a miracle. Oh, yeah. What about that one? Josh Morris has got the bounce from heaven. Oh, he just set them unlucky.
She wants me to watch this.
It's what you will sacrifice. It's what you're prepared to endure. This is Queensland versus New South Wales. Welcome to Origin football.
Best versus the best. It's game on, baby.
Okay. A horse collar tackle? Yeah. What do you... You're hitting buttons. I don't... It's... Let it play. I'm watching.
Superhuman. It doesn't get any better than
I don't need the same holding over and over. That's not illegal.
I mean, he's grabbing. Chat can't see.
He's grabbing him by the shoulder.
That's not the shoulder. That's the shirt.
Or shirt, but even then, that's the shirt. That's the shirt's not the problem.
You
It's
said, I mean, how?
horse collar. It's the shoulder pad that you grab. That actually rips them and fucks them up.
But someone told me that you're not allowed to grab their shirt.
This video was made possible.
You can grab their jersey in football.
Someone told me the other day
Well, they're
that if you grab
No.
onto it so that like stops them from moving, it's not
No,
allowed.
that depends on the position. If you're on offense, you cannot grab their jersey and hold them, or hold them in general. You block. Even though they're all holding all the time, it just depends on who gets away with it.
I grew up in Queensland from when I was 7 till 21, so Queensland. And also New South Wales loses all the time, so who would want to go for New South Wales?
I don't know. I have no stake in this.
You're about to.
No, you can't be like you're gonna watch this and then suddenly love this. It's like I don't know.
Well,
Who wants to fix some computers? No. The thing clearly says chatting than games. I'm not watching videos all night. No more Chef. Chef what? What are you talking about? We stopped playing that on Sunday. Also, I personally don't think the kebab sim is chaotic enough right now. It's fun, but like, it's not chaotic enough. I thought y'all liked jank. Okay, this is quality jank.
You look so cute when you sleep.
What the fuck? Okay. Well. Not working. What the fuck, man? How many people are trying to break into my shop? Oh, you know what I need? I need background music for this game. This needs some sort of like... some sort of background music. I'm trying to think of what. The fuck is chiptune? I'm not listening to The Who. Is that what? First off, songs with lyrics, no. Hmm. What parts did I take out of this? Uh-huh. Soon we will start our robo massage parlor and start making real money. Don't worry about it. Don't think it over too hard. Hey, it works. We're not going back to the VR dancers. Bye, pass. Oh my god. If you are not me, get away. You're getting a virus. You know what? Just for that, you're getting a virus. Yep. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, wait, don't I have to... before I do any of this. It said all their stuff was out of date. It needs some updates. Oh, what? Is this what you prefer? You want a nice gamer PC? There. Jesus. You happy? Oh, that's got RGB. That's for gaming. I can play some real Minecraft on that. Oh, God. Yeah, I fix PCs. Yep. All the time. All the time. Fuck you. I'll pay it when I have to. I'll take 4 stars. I've injected a few viruses, so, you know, that's kind of expected. The amount of people getting shot trying to rob me is honestly impressive. No, I'm not closing the door. Don't do. That's why I got my bouncer boy. He's out here popping them. Okay, let's boot up. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, he doesn't roundhouse kick. He just shoots him. You know, he gets done quick. Found the file. Hacking. 0 L U M E. What? That wasn't a Z. That was an O. I fucking hate you. Okay. SYGEF. No, they do it so the 0 in some spots is just tall and thin versus short and fat, you know? 0 versus O, and then suddenly here it's the same with the cross through the middle. It's like you can't just switch it up on me like that. Oh, you piece of shit. I'm so glad I unlocked that. Text1.text. Let's do it again. U W L N 2. All right, what's in there? I fucking hate you. Now you're really getting a virus. Where is it? Enjoy your virus, asshole. Oh shit. Oh. No, we're not going back.
Hi.
I got 300 for that? The fuck? Dude, I'm so behind on these PCs. Clean it. Overclock it. What do the viruses do? Virus stuff. You know, I hack their things and all their stuff. Look to your left. That's my right. Ah, now you're really getting a virus. That's weird. Oh, Jesus Christ. .58 and 151. This is going to cost me extra money, isn't it? That's a virus. Oh, first try. Wow. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm trying to get more money.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Injecting
Cat
chunker.
JAM.
Injecting. Come on. Chop, chop. I'm not unlocking another picture just to see nothing. It's bullshit. I'm trying to bang out these PCs, man.
Have a nice day.
I'm behind. Speed. It's got no CPU. Shit. It's got no RAM or power supply. Yo, motherfucker, man. Hold on, chat. I gotta pee. 1 sec. The caffeine hit. Ah. Okay. Hey, yeah. The fuck is this song? Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the parts. Who the fuck just brought a computer in? I swear to God. I can't catch up, man. How did this many computers need work? Of course you don't give me the password because you're a moron. No, 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 no. Nobody's just putting passwords. Oh, that's a virus. Yep. You get a virus for that. Just for that. Why does it gotta be so expensive to do that? You've been stealing computer parts to collect the gold inside? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I swear to God. You did. That's it, right? Like this is done.
Hello.
I'm guessing you hit a point where you need a... I thought there was a fucking gnome there. I was like, what? CPU fan error. That's not beeps. Shit. What is that again? That is the CPU. Yeah, okay. Scanning. Fixing. Computer won't turn on. Please fix. Uh-huh. Computer doesn't turn on. Please fix. I don't know what you guys are doing to computers. Like, are you just spilling jam and jelly on everything? Various jams and jellies? I have not spilt that on my computer, thank you. Because I'm not a dumbass. I want RAM. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. That's a virus. For having such unwholesome content on your desktop, that's a virus. Oh shit, I had to clean it. Shit. No. No. The anime girl will never really love you. Let her go. Oh, now you're really getting a virus. For having that as a saved text document on there? Yep. There's no way. What the fuck? Oh, it's ZC, not CZ. God damn. Uh, 0.57 and 159, huh? Done. Did it. And now I'm going to steal all your information. There's no way it's actually passwords.txt, right? There's no way. Two V 1 8 6. Chat, it says a minimum of 0.57. You can go over that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I hit tab. What? No user found. Oh, is that a 1? No. Am I going crazy? Yeah, user not found. Well, hold on now. U T O A B. That. Web Rouletto? What the fuck? $50 on black. Fuck! You're getting a virus. That's your fault. Whoa. Dude, every time I turn around, there's more PCs. Fuck! Won't turn on. I have a booming business with no government oversight. Why is my... I'm just, okay, shut up, all right? I'm still allowed to hate it. God damn it. There's always another computer. I swear, if something else is broken, I'm gonna lose my shit. They're getting a virus. Uh-huh. Pass.text. Can you piss off? N for N T Z. Better be fucking bank info, I swear to God. Oh, you're a piece of shit. Fine. Eight P W C T. Aha! We got him. The fuck you mean user not found? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh my God, actual money. Oh yeah.
Don't do it to me. I beg you. No.
Oh, you're getting it. I took the other viruses off his computer. So you all ready for Enshrouded tomorrow? And let that needle slide deep in? Just, oh yeah. Can't wait to terraform. Every time I turn around, another computer, another computer, another computer. Ugh. Another computer, another computer, another computer, another computer. Oh God. It's sleep time. The fuck was that? Your motherboard's broken too? What the fuck do you people do to your computers? No, that's the other one. Uh-oh. Running home. I don't want to fall asleep in an alley again. Come on. Get out of my fucking way. Ah! Wait, where's my Robo Love Palace? The back room.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Oh, that's
Is
where I
this
gotta.
the refund
That's
button?
where I gotta bring Robo Lady, right? Let's go. What the fuck? I don't even understand what's going on here. Robo Girl not detected. What does she do? This creepy guys. I mean, who's got more grip than a robot? Like, I mean, I'm just being honest. Anything you want. They'll even talk to you about 40K and Godzilla forever. That's right. You work those balls. Oh, god damn it. That literally says bank. I'm obligated to take that. 7 W P A C. Oh my god. Go away. I hate you. You know what? Yep. That's a virus. So, are you just supposed to inject the virus in as many computers as possible? Like, just constantly everything? Holy shit. Oh, it's spreading now. Look at that. Show me that spread. Chat.
Hi.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
No, we're not getting a waifu background for the stream. Shut up. What the fuck? Oh, I mean, that's just gonna make me hungry. They want AVR. So just uh-huh. Got you, bitch. Shit. Is that a P? Okay. Two X. Done. Done. And now? Ooh. Lovely. What OS am I giving them? The best. The only OS I know. The good stuff. Microswift. Nothing new yet. It's not Vista. Come on. I'm making a dent. It's happening. Holy shit, it's the last PC. Welcome. Okay. And the power supply is fucked. How much money I got? Damn, 2,300. I need that money for other stuff, though. You know what I want to go do? Battle bots. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I guess I'm unlocking those. I need a cabin for my lady. What? WF S L P. Aha! That's it? You broke bitch. Well, now you're really broke, but you know. Also, enjoy your free virus. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is what I need to do next. Copies itself to flash to... Yeah, I need this one. I need to save up for this, the infectiousness. No, we're not the baddies. No, 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 no. No, don't look at it like that. We're good people. Yeah. How come I haven't had any fun events since that first day? Where people dropped off their PC and, like, stood there waiting like weirdos. Are they coming for some massage times? There's no way that's gonna work. People want that. I don't want to know. You know what we're gonna go do? Battle bots. Oh yeah. It's battle bots time, baby. And we're gonna win. Heck, the cat shop. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'll take a wagon wheel. This serves zero purpose. That says well. A wagon well. And a crowbar. Let's go, baby! Where's your crow? Did I not put it on? You piece of shit! Oh my god. Why can't I control it? We are actually winning the fight though, which is shocking. The battery is running out of juice. Are we actually gonna win a fight? Holy shit. No, don't get pounded now that you're winning. Oh, come on, man. What do you mean, draw? Why is he starting on a flame? What the fuck is that? Bro, I just got decimated. Run it back. Am I winning? Oh, for fuck's sake. How am I losing this? I fucking hate it here. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck this place. This is bullshit. Take me to the fucking cat shop. What am I doing here? Oh, bro. I don't want to know. Well, won't turn on. Doesn't have RAM. Wants it cleaned. Well, no shit, it won't turn on. You don't have RAM. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You can't just download RAM. We've been over this. No. Don't download the RAM. That's bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. This computer's fucked. All right. Doesn't turn on. Was it not that? Oh, that's the GPU. Oh. Okay. Yeah, download Chonker. It totally helps. Yep. If only repairing was this easy. Put it on Magical Scanny Thing. Fixes. Ta-da! How about now? Of course your password's not on there. Why would it be? Joshua. What a sick password, dude. Overclock me. 0.29 and 62. Very big overclock. That's it? That's such a weak overclock, man. Done. Enjoy your free virus. It's complimentary. It's actually a virus scanner. Oh, god damn it. I'm always out of keys. Always. I need this. Yeah, it's going to keep your computer safe from other viruses because it's the alpha virus, so it kills off the others. Now you only have to worry about one virus. It's a lot easier. Oh, it's grindy.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
It's
So
grindy.
I noticed after you fixed my computer there was a wire of funds to a chunk PC repair. Would you know anything about this?
No.
Crarem HM.
No. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. Bro, what did you do to your computer? Seriously. Y'all take baths with your hardware? Just like, I'm just gonna take a nice bath and cuddle my electronics. Keep them close and safe. Oh my god. No, that's not how you clean them. Come on. Right. No, enjoy your virus. It's free. Come on. Why are there so many PCs lining up? Fuck! Ugh, doesn't turn on. Please help. Y'all are the worst. I just realized I forgot to watch the Helldivers 2 video. Shit. Bide. English.
What are you doing, Kenny? I'm afraid. I'm afraid, Kenny.
What?
Kenny, my mind is going. I can feel it. I'm afraid.
Huh? Bargaining and sells for you? How does that work? Whoa. I don't understand how that works. Oh, I saw a new thing Tangy is doing apparently where... Oh, wow, that's fucked. You guys can have the AI draw pictures, which I'm like, oh, God. Six. Yeah, I don't know if I give her the PC when I'm done. No, it has to be approved by the mods, okay? You know how that shit works. You dummies. Secret. Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Well. You know what? For that. Yeah. No, you earned that one. That's not on me. That's not on me.
Let me put it this way, Mr. Yeti. The 9000 series is the most reliable computer ever made. No 9000 computer has ever made a mistake or distorted information. We are all, by any practical definition of the words, foolproof and incapable of error.
Okay. R 6 T D 9. And it's going to be a ham sandwich. Cheesesteak Jimmy's. God damn it. You know what? I'm glad you got the virus now. Yeah. I don't get what she does. This is really awkward. I got 500 from one Robo Girl? Yeah, I'm gonna need me another. Yo, you got any more of them Robo Grills? Get out the way. Get out the fucking way. What's with the computer? Yeah, let's upgrade her all the way, right? Yeah, that's pretty upgraded. I'm not made of money. but with different things as the, what was it, the Internet Cafe one? It's got different kinds of jank to it, but it's enjoyable-ish, you know. Nothing revolutionary. These are my robo women. You go hang out. Oh my god, dude. Like, he didn't even go in the shop. You just shot him. It's always something, man. I just spent all my money? Oh, shit. Whoops. Damn, there we go. Boom, that's what we needed. Easy peasy, baby. I thought this was going to be a thing where, like, I don't have to box up the PC or something. They just take it. But 900? What the fuck? I want mainboard. Can you overclock my computer? It's always something stupid. How are there this many thugs? You've shot 50 people since I hired you, sir. Why ain't you giving nobody the grippy right now? What's going on? Go on. Go have fun. You know you wanna. Yeah, it's grippy time, right? Wait, is that a late? Okay. I mean, maybe she's a real fan of their talents. No judging. No judgment. No judgment.
Dirty Boy XL asked me, does Cream know what he's doing repairing computers?
Yes, I do.
They absolutely know what they're doing. It's not like it's rocket science.
Okay.
Which, coincidentally, I am also very good at. Much better than fixing measly little computers. But let's give CR Ream a little credit for their quaint
My
little
name's
town.
not CR Ream.
Well, 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 look who's buttering their CPU with compliments. GLaDOS is as modest as a peacock with a social media account, isn't she? To be fair, CReam twisting screws and plugging in USBs the right way up first time. Now that's a talent worth a bit of credit, I suppose. But rocket science, let's not get carried away. I mean, I could do it with my eyes closed. If I had eyes or hands.
It's not CR Ream. I did overclock it, right? Yeah. Okay. It's not CR Ream. Human interface devices? What? Injecting. Oh my god. That jumped a bit. It's the chunk net. Mm-hmm. Let's see how much money my girls have made me. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Seriously? Are you fucking serious? Oh, fancy. Flat screen. Rotating grippies. What? Yeah, I know, right? Fuck the computers. I got room. I do. I'm buying another one. Fuck this.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
70 months. Ah, yes, the life of AIT service
I'm being
technician.
a robot pimp. Screw this shit. Give me another. Get to work, girl. I got bills to pay. Sexy card 2. What a password. The GPU. Yeah. Yeah. I am not. How dare you? I don't think you can wear an antivirus.
Give Cream some sugar, baby.
Microsoft. Did it say it had a password? Sexy card 2. What a password. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! I hate this. Get a key from the owners. What? Oh. Wait. You buy a Scream key? Wow. I don't get it. Fix BB2. That's a lot to type. I hate you. Oh my god. Come on! I can't type. This is the worst. I need the dashes? Oh my god. Go away. Shit. Enjoy your virus. Piece of shit. I mean, yeah, it's one virus to another. Minor details. $5.50 for all that? That's it? God damn it. Oh my god. Power supply. Cleaned. Want to play Skyrim. Is there anything fucking else? Power supply. Jesus Christ. I'll check on the girls in a second. What do you mean she sells parts for me? No, she doesn't.
Daisy.
She doesn't do anything.
Daisy. Give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage. but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Put the parts on the shelves? What? Yeah, that's if I have excess parts. Yeah. Which I do not. Oh my god. And now this thing's broken. Replace it and sell it? That's a little dirty. Okay. I'm a good, wholesome repairman. Oh my god. Is there anything not wrong with this computer? I'm telling you, I'm just gonna run my robot brothel. Fuck this. This all takes way too long. I bet you I made so much money. Fuck. That's not a lot. I thought it was gonna be way more. Okay. I mean, that's not what I was hoping to see, but... They don't need 2 hard drives. Okay, chat. And then what happens if you get caught? Huh? Oh, chat will snitch. Chat snitches all the time. Chat doesn't know how to not snitch. You suck me? Oh my word. It's... What? So you want me to take the extra of any computer? This computer's got no RAM. That computer's got no RAM. What did I just do? Bank? Huh? Could it be that simple? Replace the good parts with cheaper ones. Okay. T-O-9-A-P. You're a piece of shit. Enjoy your virus. This game... Why does this game make you feel sleazy? It's just some wholesome content. No RAM. Oh, that's it. Yep. Done. Oh, wait. Not even close to done. What the fuck am I doing? I gave it the virus and didn't do anything else. Uh-huh. MSM. Overclock me. 0.30 and 77. And go. Overclocked. You want to play Skyram. Here we fucking go. Off to pirate. Six 4-0-1-8. What? Is that not how you do it? Oh, crack file. Whoops. Three 8-6-0-1 8-6-7. Cracking. Oh, filled, hollow, filled. Got it. Yeah, okay. Got it. To play Skyram, you need a benchmark of 4489. I feel like this isn't going to have it. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. And you don't have an original operating system, because why not? What? NXX5, NMXF. Oh, is that a 0? See how they keep changing how they do zeros? It's bullshit.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
Beep boop cram note.
Beep boop. Welcome to the enshrouded waiting room. How are you doing? Damn.
Welkom, Wexer.
RAM. And to play The Past of Us. You got the RAM. I got it. Ah. So tedious.
Give cream some
It's
sugar,
not this
baby.
thing. It's that
I have
thing.
Skyrim.
It's not
I'm a
that
Jarl
thing.
in
It's that
Breezehelm.
thing. You're a bitch. Let's What's the blue screen again? Oh, the hard drive's actually broken. That's what that means. Ah! Let's see how my Robo Girls are doing. Man, come on. You know you want to get that grippy on. Oh, come on! You were thinking about it. Holy shit. Oh my. Leather chairs. I don't got the money to upgrade the girls, all right? We're working with what we got. No, they're not whack booths, okay? They're bonding booths. Okay? It's where you go to hang out and bond with a Robo Girl. There's no whacking. Yeah, therapy. It's therapeutic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Come on. Yeah, just go talk to your emotional support Robo Girl. That's all you gotta do. She's there to help. $229 and 0.59. Are you serious? Wow, there's no way this is gonna happen first try. Okay, sure. $58.70. What do we got? Not close enough. Needs better RAM and a CPU. It already made me 400. They just can't resist the grippy.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
She's supposed to automatically do that. That's her job. Yeah. $58.70. They'll hold your hand, yeah. They'll hold your hand. Hey, we did it. Look at that. Money. Oh, wait. How could I? How could I possibly go anywhere without giving you your complimentary virus? Come on. Oh, shit.
Welkom Wexer.
I need the sleeps. Ah! No, we're not sleeping together, you weirdo. Give me my closet. I need another. Give me that. There we go. I don't care if he wants to snuggle. He's weird. Listen, you're gonna have to deal with a basic cabin for now. Alright, times is tough. Get in there. Get some splinters. Okay. Computer does not turn on. Of course I'm going all in. They're making me money, man. Them Robo girls ain't complaining, they just work. All I need is some lubricant and a battery charge, and they're running. Yeah, maybe some pressure washing. Possibly a deep clean. No, no, no. I ain't the reason for no Skynet rising up. Don't you look at me. I actually got to open a window now. It's starting to get warm in here again. It was so cold for so long. You're fucking
Give
kidding me,
cream
man.
some sugar, baby.
There's no way. You little bitch. Oh, yeah. $3,476. $77? You broke bitch. I'll take it. Actually, wait, hold on. Damn.
Dirty Boy XL asked me, what are the chances Cream accidentally creates Skynet? Skynet, say. Considering Cream's current activity revolves around computer repairs rather than advanced AI development. I'd say the odds are about as high as Mr. Stark asking me to organize his sock drawer. An amusing thought, but highly improbable.
You don't know nothing. Oh my God. Come on. Do it. Nice. Take a computer. There you go. Hey, y'all going to get some grippies? Huh? Come on. You know you wanna. Why ain't y'all making me money? Huh? I need money. I want display card. You don't have a oh my God. Okay. Anything fucking else, man? Jesus. Hey, somebody's in there getting a grip. And it popped. I swear, man. Come on. Which one is it? Fix the thing. Do the thing. Fix the thing. Oh my God, we're up to a 4.1. Oh, for fuck's sake. All your shit's broken. We're getting a little backed up on computers. He cleaned out my bank account and put a virus on my computer. He did fix the GPU though. 5 stars. You can't forget that part, okay? Can't forget that part. Hello. What a password. God damn it. I hate this one. Fix BB2 and then the code. It's so fun to listen to. God. You're done. Go away. Shit. Can I just... I mean, yeah, you can return them. You don't have to. P3D4B. This better be worth it. I swear to God. That's a virus. You're a piece of shit. Just throw these in the trash and beat them to death. What do you mean? I'm fixing it. Got it. Did it. Done. Injected a virus. We're out. I'm doing my job, okay? I don't know what the problem is here. I'm working. You know who else is working? These grippy girls. They're gripping. Damn. Damn. Okay. We're not going to go Gamba. No. I don't think I can upgrade the shop. That's not... I don't think there's anything to really do there. Right? Bro. You are costing me so much money. Okay. That's an expensive... 580? That's all it went up? For all that money? Excuse me, I need to... Can you, hurry up with your grips? I'm... Okay. Come here, you. You're lacking. Come here. Get in there. 500 a grip. Oh my God, there's so many computers here. Please fix. Wow, so much. You know, I'm just gonna assume the power supply is fucked. Almost every time it's the power supply. Because they're just, you know, doing stuff. You're kidding me. The one time I do... Okay. Well. Aha! It's the fucking RAM, too. Of course. It's almost BattleBots time. Just get it to turn on, then pass it on? Pass it on to who? Fake. Okay, buddy. I hate this so much. I hate it so much. How my girls doing? They gripping? Oh my God, they gripping. Mm-hmm. Let's go. 2 9 0 I'm sorry, O E 1. Wait, no. Fuck! Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I mixed it up. L N O M G. Fucking stupid. Okay. Enjoy your free complimentary virus protection. Yeah. Come on. Done.
If you have a problem,
Not working. I want RAM. Wow, lucky you. Blue screen. What's the blue screen again? I keep forgetting that one. Hard drive, yep. Okay. Ah. Oh, I got the cash for it. God damn it. If it's not this thing, it's that thing. Come on. Oh my god, dude. You can't do this. Like, what? All right. Oh, motherfucker, this stupid thing. Four 6 2 5 5 9 7 8 1 0 3 7 5 2. Oh shit. Whoopsie. 84 bucks? Why do I keep robbing poor people, man? Shit. I mean, it's free money, yeah, but it's barely anything. Honestly, it's their fault at the end of the day. It's not really on me. It's really on them. I know you're gonna say how, but don't just shh. They spent all their money on the Robussy next door. Oh my god. That's not going on back there. They're just having a nice bonding experience. Thank you. It's good, wholesome stuff in those boots, okay? Nothing bad. I want to play MOBA King. Blue screen. Come on. I am. I'm going to leave it till I get up and see how much money it made. That's the goal. I'm just going to let it ride. So because it's robots and there's no physical cash, do they slide their card between their cheeks? I haven't been to the PC shop yet, no. I'm just being honest, you know. Well, you don't think about these things? You can make me the weirdo? What's going on here? What's this? Can you fuck off? I want to play Past of Us. Okay. You need a 5870. That ain't close enough. That's what I thought would happen. Come on! Hey. Oh my god. Piss off. I mean, it's close, but... really, your CPU is just a piece of shit. When did I order this? Oh, this computer. That's right. Let's go. Chop, chop. Oh, that robot brothel's going. Mm-hmm. Robots can't unionize. It's illegal. Hey, there we go. All right. Here's your complimentary virus. Come on. Lovely.
Have a nice day.
Uh-oh. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, it's nap time. Bro. Time for another Robo Girl. Excuse me. I need this. Go away. Not bad. Get to work. No, 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 no. You don't get to just pick which one you get. This whole time there was a computer shop right here. What is, this is the back room. This isn't what I want. Oh. Wait, is that a better air blower? A diskette box? What?
I'm selling selling a great USB drive for computer repairmen.
Camera?
I attempted the assigned task of giving a handy and the results were unexpected.
What?
The target of handy became detached and the customer ran out screaming. They did not leave a tip. Money, that is.
Sell cracked games. How?
No bargaining.
Oh shit. I made a mistake. Why can't I put this down? This is really dumb how you can only take a single flash drive at a time. Come on. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Those are floppy disks? Oh. Okay. Hold on, I gotta pee. Be right back. Sorry, I had to crack the window. It's getting warm in here. Okay. I want play MOBA King. You shut up. How my grippy girls doing? Huh? You ain't made a dime? Not a... Oh, you bitches. Oh. You better get out there throwing those bionic cheeks in the circle. I want WinRAR. I want WinRAR. They want to run MOBA King. You can already run MOBA King. My job here is done. Oh my god. Chonker grows. This is a nightmare. Can I just pay somebody else to do all this work? Okay, that's another man just got shot. You need to price the items? So what, she just stands there and sells them? And just like that, they made 2,700. Oh my god. Let's fix the gaming PC, huh? $10 is a power supply. 10 buckaroos. Alright, I guess I'll go fuck myself. You shush. I don't understand how I sell. What do I do with this? I don't get it. Get the keys, put... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What do you mean, where's your money? Where's my money? I love me. What a password. I love lamp. I fucking hate this shit, man. You get the keys, put empty disc in their case, use Zero Writer, and your cracked games get written to disk. Rinse and repeat. Ah. Gotcha. So I'm literally using the computers I'm fixing to burn games to disks. This is happening. Okay, what do I price the games at, though? Why would I take the damn flash out, man? It didn't write? What? But I did it. Oh, god damn it. Why does this take so fucking long? Come on. I say 70 buckaroos, yep. If they can charge that much, why can't I? Let's see how much these Grippy's been making. Oh my god. No, it just does one. Red Dead got. Oh. You're getting flashbacks to what? Oh, the BIOS. It's fine. It says that's very cheap. Oh, god damn it, man. Okay. $111 because I'm being a weirdo. I need those to actually sell now.
If you have a problem, talk to my boss.
Oh, fuck. What's wrong with it? Overclock it. I want to play Harassing Crack? What? I can price the computers I don't own. That's not, you know, slimy at all. But then I'll get charged for it because it goes missing. What the... What the fuck was that? Why did all these icons just pop up on my map now? Okay. Come on. The password on it? Of course it's not, because it's never on it. I hate you. 0.28 and 241. To the moon. They want to play Harassing Crack. What the fuck is that? Harassing Crack? I don't understand what that one is. $6,100. Is it Assassin's Creed? Okay. Wow. Not even close. Is somebody gonna buy a box? No, you can't sell. Never mind. Bro, that's empty. Alright, man, whatever. Do what you gotta do, dude. I don't know what they're doing. Oh my god. Somebody clearly dropped something on their keyboard. It's Burke's computer. Listen, in Burke's mind, if it works, it works. That's all he needs to know. It's fine. All right. Yeah, occasionally. Occasionally it gets a nice update, you know. Oh my god, it's at like 14,000. Come on, you know you want a grip. $6,100. Are you fucking kidding me? It's literally at the limit overclockwise. It'll be fine. Told you. Can I get like a simple PC fix? I want CPU. I have outdated drivers. There you go. My only password. What a password. Wow. That'll never get hacked. Never. Never in a million years. Honestly, I can operate like this. Oh. I want CPU of outdated drivers. It's fine. I can still operate upside down. Easy. Okay, we're gonna do all that. Uh-huh. Darn. Yeah, it's just like in Australia. Yep. That's why I'm so efficient at it now. You don't have a display card. It needs to be clean. Okay. Are you sure they're not upside down? I've spent many months there. I'm pretty sure they are. They spin in opposite directions. Uh-huh. See? Mm-hmm. I have yet to see a spider really there. I saw like a teeny spider, but I've never seen a huntsman or anything of note. Oh my god, that's fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked. That's fucked. It's all fucked. Ash swears they're puppies, but that's a rather frightening looking puppy, so yeah. Cold Cloud 95. That's a password, I guess. At least it's different. Not like my claps cheek, or my cheeks clap. My claps cheek. Yeah, that's a brain for you. Not this shit, man. I don't get paid enough to fix all that. The huntsman won't attack you. So that's what you got. You got that going for you. The huntsman won't fuck with you. Overclocker, huh? Don't you fall asleep yet, buddy. Easy.
If you have a problem,
God damn it. They just want to eat other bugs. Or the occasional bird or possum. Just ignore that part. Ignore that part. I did the virus already. Okay? I'm on the ball. Don't you worry about it. Time to get my last robo lady. Oh yeah. Grippy number 6. Come on, girl. Time to put you to work. Damn. There's absolutely nothing sketchy about this. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a legitimate business venture. All right. They need more RGB. What do you expect? I think that's literally all I can do. Now they just make me money. I got 15,000. I want to do some battle bots. Let's go.
hello.
It's time. What? The shovel's the highest tier? Actually, no. Damn. I like the flippy. Why is the power at only 44%? How do you raise it? Shit. No, that's it. Let's go, baby. Flip it. Flip it. Yeah. Fuck him up. Easy. Come on, you got it. What are you doing, man? Why would you drive right into the fire? Why do you hate me? This brain dead ass AI. All right. Go. Damn. Did I just already win? Hell yeah. Again! It's just a box. What does that have? Oh, shit. Bro, what are you doing? Turn around! My bot really almost lost. I swear, dude. Go. I'm gonna lose. Are you fucking kidding me with this RNG? Bro, how did you do worse? Okay. Go. I didn't swap him. Oh my god. And now we win, I think. I got the brain dead bot. Okay, you can do this. Or not. I don't understand how I'm losing here. Go. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Again! I can't see what they have. Oh, they got the flippy thing now. No, what are you doing? Why would you suddenly turn away? Oh my god. It almost lost again. Is that also a flamethrower? I can't see what they have. Oh, they have an axe. Is... What is... All right. When does it end? The flamethrower is just weird. It's like it's hitting them, but it's supposed to be a flamethrower. Oh, so now we got flamethrower versus flamethrower. RNG, take the wheel. And I won. How? I don't know. Done. I am the BattleBots champion. Fuck all of you. I'm gonna shit in the corner. Alright. What the... Bro? What? They've made me no money this whole time? Wow. I would like a refund. Oh, I'm supposed to take this. Oh. Whoops. This is a box. Talk to the girl? Why?
Good luck.
Wait.
I think this place means something to both of us.
What's with the camera?
I like your robot's performance. How about yours? I think something comes to my mind. Do you think the same? Well, follow me. Chase me, quick.
What is happening? What? Why am I chasing you down an alleyway half naked, ma'am? This isn't how this goes. We already had a secluded room.
You look great from here.
What is?
I want to show you something.
Whoa! Hey!
No one can beat my champion robot.
Oh! That bitch! Why is her shadow here? That's fucking eerie. All right. You guys want to go to the back rooms? Oh, this is what the camera's for. Yeah, you can't fix her, chat. Alright. What? What's the point of hiding in a locker? What? Alright. Well, that's some bullshit. Oh, hey, Cyborg. Yeah, it's got a backrooms thing, I guess. That's, I mean, we can put like horror game in like big quotes. Horror. This game is a game. Well, let's see how my Robo Girls are doing. Money. What am I even doing? I did the whole game at this point, right? Yeah, like I did everything. It's a game of all time, that's for sure. To be fair, this game was just to kill time tonight because tomorrow's enshrouded. I mean, yeah, there's an employee you can get, but he's been buyed. Yep. Not bought, buyed. English. Oh, so he just insta fixes. Yeah, I guess, whatever. I mean, the repair tech side of it is a little tedious, and you know, I've played so many of these sim games that they're all kind of the same, but with different sides of it. I think the what was it? This one was a lot more fun. I think Internet Cafe Sim was a lot more fun. I think because it had a lot more goofy shit to it. Yeah. We're not doing kebabs, Assault. Why do you want a kebab? Did I bet on the planes? Bet on the planes? Wait, what? Bet on the planes? What planes? What are you talking about?
Is today your lucky day?
Oh, it's my lucky day. I got so much money, it don't even matter if I lose. Hit me. Shit. Wait. That's right.
Nice.
That's right. Again. Hell yeah. Talk about foods making you hungry? I know how to fix that appetite. You want some awkward VR dances? Okay, I'm sorry. I know it's more your speed. Hold on. Hold on. I know it's more your speed. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's better, right?
Give cream some sugar, baby.
All right, we've beat the game. We've finished it. Now, what do we want to do is the question. It was fun for a little jank game. I don't know. It wasn't as chaotic as I was hoping, but it had moments. It killed time. We own mirrors, you look in them, but say that is my speed. I know what your speed is, all right? I know. This is your speed, all right? I'm your speed. It's not really fast, but it's a speed. The weed shot? Yeah, we played it. It was good for a bit. Mm-hmm. Now we're not watching marbles. This weekend we'll watch marbles, okay? Not tonight. Not tonight. Tarot cards. I don't even know what that is. What I do want to do is just watch a few videos. It's 3 a.m., you know? It's 3 a.m. We could just watch some videos. It's fine. Just chill. Prison Architect 2. I'm actually curious. I am incredibly bad at making prisons. I don't know if you know this. I didn't see this trailer. Wait, it's like 3D now? No shit. Oh, dude, is it Voxel? Is it Voxel Prison? What? I love it. Oh, this is gonna be good. What is that? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play that for a bit and make some awful prisons. But it's gonna be good. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Okay. Another game I'm looking forward to. Did they announce the date yet for Frostpunk 2? Because I want to know when it is, and then I want to play Frostpunk right before Frostpunk 2 drops, if I can. That's the goal, so I can get like a little refresher, you know? Just like maybe a night or two of Frostpunk. Will it be good for my channel? No. But I want to do it.
Stewart. Honorable Stewart.
Stewart.
Almighty Stewart.
No, there's no launch date in the video. That looks nice.
Stewart, are you listening?
Put the children to work. That's right. Back in the mines.
The great storm.
You never played Frostpunk?
Let's take it back.
It's brutal.
The steward will choose our
It's brutal.
Stewart, build us a better home.
A home for
I mean, if you
everyone.
like these city management kind of sims, but in a very brutal environment.
Are starving.
More people, more mouths to feed.
Listen, I hung those mouths that had to get fed. It had to happen. The city survived. That's all that matters.
Who else will feed our families?
Both. It's story-wise brutal and difficult-wise brutal. It's like If you know the movie and show, shit, what's it called? I can't believe I'm blanking on this right now. You guys know what I'm talking about. Snowpiercer. Yeah, Snowpiercer. If you know Snowpiercer, it's kind of like an environment like that, except they're not on a train, obviously. They're in, like, the last bastion of life, basically. The whole planet's frozen. There's, like, some pockets, but it's not looking good. There's also a bunch of wild shit that happens. Like, I think in the first playthrough, we found a city that was, like, Nikola Tesla's city where he ran off to, and he built a bunch of, like, robots or something, and all this crazy shit happens. There's all these wild... God damn, this cough's lingering. There's all these wild events and things that go down, and it gets really bad really fast. It's just like a grim, dark world. But it's good. Like, I usually don't like this stuff, and I enjoyed it. I only played one full night of it, but I beat it, and I was like, you know, I'm not going to beat this again. It's fine. The second one's coming out soon. They haven't announced a date. They just dropped this, but it's this year. They just haven't announced when. Oh, the TV show's good.
Can we all receive
Yeah.
equal rations?
TV show's good.
Are not a place for experiments. Free education for our children. Secure and stable growth. City for the citizens. Steward, hear your people. We want a say in how we run the city. The time of tyranny has ended. Our delegates will make sure of that. Let them
That's
vote.
good.
Yes. Vote. Steward. Do you hear us?
Steward.
Steward. What about us?
I'm the steward. I'll save you.
What? Impossible.
I'm gonna save you.
Steward?
I'm the steward.
The city. The city was not.
Proper leadership. Hey. I beat the first one, first try, okay? And I'm not good at these games. I may have enacted some very, very brutal things to make it happen, and most of the city froze to death, but enough survived. And that's all that matters. Was there child labor? Yes, but times are tough, and everybody needs to get to work. That's just what? Now, this game, I'm going to play the shit out of. I can't wait for this. 4K. Yeah. This just dropped today, right? Or yesterday? I haven't seen this. Oh, yeah, I want this now.
Super Earth, keeping managed democracy safe with the lives of our humans.
This is so Starship Troopers-esque. I love it.
Tyranny with the
Super
gentle
Earth.
touch of
Yeah.
an iron fist. But liberty's enemies
I don't have the
march
damn
ever
Starship
closer.
Troopers effects on this road.
Together, we must take back control of freedom.
Together for managed democracy. Together for victory. Together for liberty. Together for liberty.
Together,
I love it.
They fight for freedom. Will you?
Hell yeah. Oh shit. DMCA. Do 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 do.
Enlist in the galaxy's elite fighting force.
If you just make it quieter than me, then I can skirt the DMCA.
Work together
you know?
to protect your future.
So it's not even just bugs. You're fighting other factions too, which is, oh man. This looks like they did such a good job, and I'm so excited. I am so excited for this. Yeah.
Dispense peace with the ultimate weapon.
Yeah. Dispense peace through murder. What the hell was that?
Become a legend.
I can't wait for this. With this and Space Marine 2, I'm just bricked up all year.
Join the Helldivers the galaxy's last line of offense. Pre-order now.
PlayStation.
Just big third-person shooter mayhem. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. This is in like a week, right? I'm pretty much playing this till we fly to Australia. Like that's. Oh no, yeah, it's February 8th. Yeah, so I get to binge it for a few days and then I have to fly, and then Skull and Bones. If only it dropped a little sooner, just like a little bit. So many games. Okay, what else we got? I know there was more. Why is this in here?
I think this is the first year in all my time doing these where almost every game on this list came out this year. That's how strong 2023 was for video games.
No, the first Helldivers was like a top-down, but it was really good. It was really good.
Like half of them are remakes.
Peter.
You may know Peter Family from Fortnite, but me, I'm on a different level of video games knowing, because I know him from Feed a Peter. At first, I thought this game was about clicking a JPEG of Peter, but then you gotta go.
Oh, shit. Ads are hitting. Okay, you know what? I'm going to use the time to go grab myself some food, and then we'll keep watching some videos. Sound good? So I will be right back. Be right back. All right. Ready? Sit. Go.
Go across the street to the gas station to buy more burgers. Then you hook up the computer to the PeterNet. Then you got Rage Joe's income. Then you got to water the crops. And then you got to get the gasoline so you can burn the vines to enter the cave so you can buy the $19 Fortnite card. This is a very in-depth Peter game. Pizza Tower reminds me of like a nice pepperoni slice from Fettuccini's. If you love chopping down your times in neon white, Pizza Tower is like neon black. The levels is like the crust. The music is like the sauce. And the morta chicken is like the pizza bone that they put in the middle. If you're gonna make a Nintendo fan game, be smart like Pizza Tower and call the main character Barrio so you can make some money to buy some more pizzas with. Cocoon is the puzzle game for people who get angry at puzzle games. It's also a game that looks and sounds genuinely alien.
I didn't play this.
In a lot of puzzle games, when you get stuck, it's because the game is being a dickhead. When you get stuck in Cocoon, it's because you're a moron. I got stuck like 4 times.
Wow. Hey.
Mario RPG has enough content for a 24-hour game and then jams all that material into a 12-hour game. Resident Evil 4 is the 7th and 13th Resident Evil game. Because we've seen so many action-packed Resident Evils now, this remake doesn't have the impact of the original, but in terms of execution, this game is just phenomenal. I even went for the 4-hour speed run to unlock the chicken head and failed miserably, but it was a fun 5 attempts.
All that for a hat?
Creepy. For Alan Wake 2, now there's 2 Alan Wakes, the one from Fortnite and the one from Alan Wake 1. In terms of combat, puzzles, enemy design,
I need to play Alan Wake 2 at some point. I loved the first one.
Resident Evil 4 doesn't have any musical numbers. Metroid Prime, I've tried to beat this game like 50 times, but I guess this year, this was the time. This game reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2, where not only is it the best looking game on the console, but it also runs at 60 FPS somehow. Truly though, you played this game for the music. This year I played Samurai Yakuza, Spider-Man Yakuza, Yakuza 2, Yakuza 3, Yakuza 4, and Yakuza 6. So let me say, if you're gonna play one of these, play Yakuza 0. But if you already played that one, then play Yakuza 7. 2023 is probably the last year I'll be able to beat a game this long again. So it's nice to have picked one where I didn't feel like a dumb.
I wanted to play these games every time, but they're so
combat,
long.
But there's also a lot of funniness. Video games need to be more fun.
So
Games are
long.
getting too serious out here. We need more funniness out there in games. This game had like 100 funny parts, which is why this is one of the better RPGs you can play. With Mario, you always gotta wonder, what are they gonna do next? And with Mario Wonder, I was wondering how many wonder effects are they gonna do on this game, and they did a lot of them. And there was like 3 musical numbers, so Capcom is really gonna have to rethink Resident Evil 5 if they wanna stay competitive. Street Fighter 6 is fucking garbage. Everyone online plays like the littlest bitch that's ever lived because this game is more defensive than Call of Duty. They only play 2 characters. JP is in this game, Guile is in this game, Hakan isn't in the game. The single player is for people who don't like fighting games. The arcade mode is depressing. There's no voice chat because this game's for cowards. The ranking system is super tedious. There's no unlockables. Everything is gated behind microtransactions, which are more like macrotransactions, and the battle pass for this game is worse than the battle pass from Halo Infinite. Only Nintendo would use the sequel to Breath of the Wild.
Excuse
as
me,
an excuse
Dunkle.
to remake Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. In some
Dunkle.
respects, Tears of the Kingdom feels like a
We're just not
going
gonna talk about that?
where you're really just playing a better version of a game you already liked. On the other hand, this game is ridiculous. It does not make sense how a game this massive is also this polished. In this game, I built this thing, I built this, I built this, I said this, heads up. I said this, good luck. The last game to let me play this creatively was Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. Only Nintendo would use the sequel to Pikmin 3 as an excuse to remake Pikmin 2 with a dog. Of course Pikmin 4 is the game of the year. Did you really think there would be any other game here? Please, don't be dumb to me. This game is the game. Don't ever question me on this. It's the most relaxing game of the year and the most intense game of the year. I'm not even going to expound on it more than that. Show me a game from this year better than Pikmin 4. You can't. But the actual game of the year is Super Mario Bros.
Oh my god. You little shit.
Welcome, Pal World family. Everybody's calling this game Pokemon with Guns. So today, I'm going to show you how to get the guns in Pokemon with Guns. Alright, let's start a new game. I'm going to call it Gun Gun Island. And this gets you the guns faster if you do it like this. I'm going to import my character from Street Fighter 6. There we go. Now these are called pals. These are not Pokemon or Digimon. Pal World family doesn't like it when you call our Pokemon.
They're pals.
Pokemon. Okay, now this is the Nintendo Switch from Breath of the Wild. Okay, now the first thing you're gonna want to do is when you're in the Windswept Hills is you're gonna want to come down here. You're gonna want to get the Fortnite loot crate.
What?
Go. Can we get a chug juice? Damn bread. Okay. There's the tree from Dragon Quest XI or Elden Ring. Okay, now first we have to build the workbench. Now open the technology screen and unlock
Or
the Pal
Valheim.
Sphere. Now let's craft a Pal Sphere. What? We need more palladium and stone first. Go punch the stone with your bare hands. All right, here's some
Or
palladium.
just pick up rocks on the
Let's farm
ground.
this real quick. Okay, research the Pal Box and research the wooden structure set. Craft a Pokeball. A Pal Sphere. Now we have to catch our first Pokemon. Pal. So this is how you get the Pokemon. Start punching them in the head. There we go. Just keep punching him. And then when he's almost out of health, then you throw the Pokeball at his head. The Pal Ball. And there it is. Come on. Got him. Got our first Pokemon. Okay, Lamball's dead. You can kick its corpse around if you like. Alright, so let's craft the wooden club. This is going to let us club Pokemon easier. And we're going to need a stone pickaxe and a stone axe also. So we're going to need a lot of stone. Start hitting this stone with your club.
What?
Gotta
Why is he
refill our
doing an
stamina.
actual
We run out
guide?
of stamina from hitting too many rocks. Okay, build a pickaxe. And, oh, we need more wood for the stone axe. Okay, we got enough wood now. Now make the stone axe. Okay, now we can
This
build
isn't a normal
the
donkey
mailbox
video, and I don't like it.
stone. Thankfully, we have the pickaxe now, so gathering stone is slightly faster. Start hitting this with the axe, like Minecraft. Now we can build a base. We can have Lamball. Here's our first worker. Get to work, Lamball. Don't want to have to hit you with this. Now you have to remember to eat food, like Metal Gear Survive, which is one of the best games. Now we have to build a bed, but we don't have enough wood, so we're going to have to get a little more wood. We're actually going to have to build a whole house first now to put the bed in. Okay, now we can sleep. Now we have to build a bed for our pals, but we're going to need more wood and fiber.
It never
Now
ends.
we can build the straw bed. Your little guy will come and help you build it. Okay, now we need a wooden chest. Looks like we're going to need some more wood. I love this part of the game the most. We have a level 2 base. Wow. Level 3 base. Incredible. Okay, now we need a feed box and then 2 more straw pal beds. Now we need to capture 5 Lamballs. You never know when you're going to need this. Loot crate from Fortnite. Pal World. Now that we have the club, it's a lot easier to catch them. Just start hitting them on the head with the club. Oh, ran out of stuff. We're just going to have to kill this one. Now you'll see that they're running away from me because I have the club out and they know what that means. Got to get some more wood so we can build some more beds. Good job, Lamball. Keep working. I'll feed you a berry. All right, let's bring in more workers. Oh, good. This one is a workaholic. Now, to build the feed box, we're going to need more wood. Okay, research the feed box. Now, upgrade the base to level 4. Now we need a campfire and a berry plantation. Now, the cat is a good worker. He's going to start harvesting some stone for us. In fact, let's go get some more cats because these lambs are not pulling their weight. Oh, this one's already dead. Killed him already. All right, a new day. And don't worry, guys, we almost got the gun. Now, this is Goo Moss. This is one of the nicest ones. This Pokemon that looks like Eevee, this is Creamus. Hold still, Tansy. I need you for my working camp. This is T-Font. He's really cute. He's dead. Right, just gotta walk over the vast empty field. I've seen people comparing like the world and map of this game to Sonic Frontiers. I actually prefer Sonic Frontiers a little more because you go a lot faster. Let's research the berry plantation, Fortnite parachute, I mean, the normal parachute. Now, you're gonna need this repair bench because all your equipment is constantly
Fortnite?
degrading, and you have to watch out for item rot. Pretty much the food that you carry with you will rot eventually, so you have to get more food. See, our wooden club is already busted, so we have to fix this. Repair our stone axe. Now let's build the berry plantation. And let's go ahead and research the campfire. Build a campfire. Now we can upgrade to level 5 base. And we can get one more worker. Build the Statue of Power. This is the Pokemon Lucario from Super Smash Brothers. Okay, now we need more wood. Now we just have to build the 3rd workbench.
No.
Right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we have to build the 5th bed. Don't worry, guys. The gun is coming up. Upgrade to level 6. Okay, now we need a crusher, a stone pit, and a logging site. Do your Dark Souls roll to avoid damage. I mean, the roll from Pal World. Here is a Syndicate thug, and he has a pistol. Very good AI here. Now, you don't actually get his pistol, so that's not how you get guns. We still have to do a lot more stuff. Lamball got stuck in a tree. Just need 15 more pals. This thug looks like a good worker. Let's capture him. All right, now we can build the logging site and the stone pit. Now we finally have the pals doing physical labor. So this is when you're gonna wanna start watching out for the sanity meter. When pals do work at a base, their sanity drops. And the more people that buy this game, the more my sanity drops. Let's build the Fort Pal World parachute. Right, now let's build the Rush Boar saddle.
Yep. Yep.
This is gonna take a while. Now, one of our pals is getting a little bad attitude there, feeling down because of bad working conditions. I happen to think the working conditions are great here, so maybe we just need a different worker. Okay, now we've researched the crusher, so in case any pals want to talk about the working conditions again. All right, I finally have the first mount of the game. Now we're moving about 10% faster, and we're gonna get that going. Now we can build the hot spring. Oh, we're gonna need some more palladium and 4 more pal fluids. Stop hopping around so much. We need to kill you. Come on. There you go. We almost have the gun unlocked. It's just gonna take a lot longer. Just stand here while I punch you in the head. Oh, ran out of stamina. Okay, one of the cats has a fracture. Oh, didn't think I'd ever get enough of this. What? What is that? Oh, fuck. These 2 huge guys are gonna come and kill me? No, my Pokemon! It took so long to get all these. I'm never gonna get the gun. What is he doing with So my armor's damaged. I don't have enough wool to make cloth to fix it, so I need that. And I need 2 flame organs to build the primitive furnace. Okay, we got 2 flame organs. Now we can go back and build the shitty furnace. I mean, the primitive furnace. Okay, now we have to build the high quality workbench, medieval medicine workbench, high quality workbench. Lift Monk submachine gun. Here it is. You guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna get the gun. I've been playing for so long. I guess you just mine this for the ingot. Oh, now we need a fire guy to do that. Okay. Now he's making that. Now I just need some more palladium. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just gotta craft this for a while. Boom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? Where's the gun? Oh, oh, oh. What's going on? What's happening? Oh no, what's happening? Oh no, I'm not even gonna get to see the guns in action. No, they're shutting down the game already. No, oh no, what's happening? Why am I over here? I'm like glitched in a wall now. Are they pulling the servers down already for this? Like that other game? Respawn. Okay, they know. All right, let's try out these guns. Here we go. That didn't do any damage to him.
Oh, donkey. What? 400 hours and $1,500 is all it took to expose gaming's biggest scam? What? No way. A solo dev recreated the entire game.
I'm going to tell you a story about a genre-defining zombie survival MMO. It made a lot of bold promises, released a bunch of fancy trailers, and then shut down the studio just 4 days after launch. In the aftermath of The Day Before and Fantastic, we learned a lot about the BS that went on behind closed doors, the treatment, the development crunch, the claimed 5 years of blood, sweat, and tears spent in development, which has now been shown to be a bold-faced lie, because what I'm about to show you comes from a single developer and a couple of 100 hours of free time. Welcome back to the channel. It's Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear, and out of all the drama and build-up to the launch of The Day Before, this day after parody project was born. Thanks again for all your continued support for my content. Remember to hit subscribe and ring the notifications bell to receive my latest upload alerts.
Oh, of course they're already making a new
shares
one.
are
Of course they are.
Greatly
Are you really that
appreciated.
surprised?
And before we get started
They
on
don't
this
just
one,
stop
here's a
scamming.
quick word from today's sponsor. Winter means bad weather and being stuck indoors, but luckily, I've got a gaming remedy. This is available only for code RAIDXmas for new
Raid Shadowlet Raid Shadowlet.
This all started when I stumbled across the Crimson dev over on Twitter who was proposing something kind of wild. He wanted to make a Day Before parody trailer, not only as a learning process, but to clue viewers in to how this could all be achieved. And it took him 400 hours and about $1,500 spent in the asset store. Now, throughout this development journey, Crimson consistently posted devlog updates, showing off his creation from the rudimentary kind of beginning building blocks up through combat and landing us on today's full parody trailer. And again, keep in mind, this was made by one person on a shoestring budget in about 400 hours, not the millions spent in 5 years that Fantastic claimed was needed to produce what they eventually launched and then delisted. Now, from the moment you hit start on this parody trailer, you get a sense of what Fantastic had possibly envisioned happening with their release, but either didn't have the technical know-how or the desire to achieve this level of results. And again, remember, $1,500 spent in assets, 400 hours of time, and one developer. So you do the math here. But you instantly start to see those cluttered streets and the overwhelming amount of ground clutter along with the setting, and that instantly sets off my Division Spidey sense. There's so much more here to interact with, though. You've got more obstacles instead of barren streets, more vehicles. There's just a ton.
Let me see that.
Hey everyone, my name is Crimson and I'm a solo game developer. We witnessed some interesting stuff happen with a certain zombie survival of The Day Before. Enjoy.
So out of boredom and just like, hey, I bet you I can redo what they did for fun. There's already more zombies on the streets than I saw the entire time I played. Oh, here, hold on. Let's see this. Oh, wow. When you shoot them in the head, they actually... That is already better than what they put out. Oh my god. And it has, you know, the weather and shit. Well, he made it possible with, like, it looks like one friend who joined in. I mean, if the game was anything like this, it might have actually lasted a bit. Wait, and they're not loading into buildings? They're just going... Hold on. Look at the snow actually building up on the jackets and stuff, too. Yeah, and actual snow textures. You could see it on their coats and everything, yeah. Look at that. They're leaving trails in the snow. Not loading into buildings, actually going in them because they're all open. It's not a fucking loading screen. Or going up an elevator. That shit's funny. Yeah, I mean, we get it. That's wild. That is impressive. That really is, like, not bad.
Welcome. I think this is the...
Okay, what else we got? If there even is anything else. Oh, I know what. Hold on. Let's see. Uh-huh.
Give cream some sugar, baby.
This is one of the most important and iconic military rations not only in just US history, but in world history. The K ration, or Ration Type K. And this is specifically a 1944 date of production, typically dubbed as the Morale series. The Morale series was your last generation of the K ration, and a full day's K ration was broken down in 3 separate units: breakfast, dinner, and supper. There was never a lunch. The first generation of the K ration simply had the nomenclature printed on the front, and it was originally called U.S. Army Field Ration K. That's a fall of 1942 date of production. Then by the summer of 1943, the title was changed over to Ration Type K. But we're checking this one out here. And they called it the Morale series because it's a somewhat colorful box. And as you saw before with the dinner and supper, 3 different colors and 3 different designs. 36 K rations were packed to a case. It also made them a lot easier to pick your preferred menu, them being essentially color-coded. And you'd get 12 of each meal per case. For breakfast, you got those red stripes. It reminds me of like brick, and that's like a solid foundation to the start of your day. Dinner, that just looks like some blue camouflage. I don't know what the deal is with that, but it does look cool. I like blue. Supper.
Lunch didn't exist until 1964.
Kind of irregular
Really?
pattern lines and whatnot, and some green stripes
cigarettes.
Looks like something that'd be printed on the side of a Sherman tank. It gave these
I like to
guys
eat me some
a little
cigarettes
something
before
that
bed.
Was familiar. I mean, it gave them maybe, hopefully,
A lot of fiber.
a good feeling when they were going to have a meal. The only other box that ever looked like that during World War II was the aircrew lunch. And I mean, all of this is like Americana. It's artwork. It just feels American. So let's give this thing a look, and we'll be evaluating them and trying out components.
What a tasty block. Just take a chunk off. No.
The way that box smells, there's nothing like it. It's like a cross between an old library. It smells kind of like Cosmoline.
Cosmoline? What the hell is that?
Ration Type K breakfast unit. The meat can is dried out. Oh, right. Packaged by Patton Food Products, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Now, this notice was added in early 1944. It says,
It's a weapon
mosquito
preservative?
bites cause malaria. If you're in a malaria zone, keep your shirt on and your sleeves rolled down. Use mosquito repellent when out of doors between sunset and sunrise. Open inner bag carefully. It may be used as a waterproof container for matches, cigarettes, and other items. For security, hide the empty can in wrappers so they can't be seen. You would also get your contents list on the back. Unlike your first generation, 1942 date of production, that was
Just
packed by
box.
Wrigley Jr. Company, Chicago, Illinois.
Can I help
That
you,
did
Artemis?
not have any contents
Artemis.
list. This
Girl.
Ration Type K from summer 43
Come
was
here.
packed by Cracker Jack Company, Chicago, Illinois. It was actually early 43 when a components list with suggestions, for preparation were added.
You're a mess.
We'll check these out at a later time. We're going back over this morale.
It's not playtime.
Meat and eggs. Eat cold or after heating by boiling can in water. Assorted biscuits, coffee, add 1/3
Oh my
canteen
God.
cup of hot or cold water. Fruit
baby.
bar. The fruit bar is to be eaten cold or make into jam by stewing 3 to 5 minutes in about 4 spoonfuls of water. You also get sugar, chewing gum, and cigarettes. This was the first ration to ever successfully provide not only a balanced meal, balanced nourishment, but also morale-boosting items such as chewing gum, cigarettes, candy, and toilet paper, all in this one box. It's the first all-in-one ration. There was never anything like this before. Let's check it out. This thing was dipped in synthetic wax, and that's to protect against the elements, bugs, and gas attacks. It also burns well as tinder. I'm curious if this is all fused in there or what. Let's see. extracting these things, once they expand and rust out like that, it gets difficult. They're not in the best of shape. When it's sitting next to a rotting meat can, okay.
You want an MRE? Huh?
Wow.
Nice.
Gosh, unearthed that thing after 75 years. Look at it, it's just like steaming with rust particles.
Delicious.
That's amazing.
Breathe it in,
So
chat.
here is your main component, your main pack. And it doesn't look like it's in very good condition. So there's your piece of gum.
Why are you shaking?
Here's your main course. That's the ham and eggs chopped. We'll see if that actually...
Get a
I'm
lick.
afraid if I take this out of here,
Get a lick of that,
it'll
chat.
just fall apart even more. Let's see if I can. Without making it... Yeah, see? Look at that. Yeah.
Oh.
It's kind of like... There's no point in taking it out of there. Because if you do, it'll just fall
Yeah,
apart
you can taste the
even
rust.
more. We're going to put that over there. I'm going to leave that in there because it's just going to collapse even more and just turn into like rust and brittle. You get the idea. Oh, let me clean this up real quick. All right, that's a little bit better. I'm going to set this to the side. I'm going to super glue that shut, and the majority of folks won't be the wiser. Great for display. I mean, with that outer box,
we know,
it's pretty
Steve.
much the
We
same
know.
exact thing as it was before, but now a whole bunch of people get to see the inside. That's a lot cooler. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, she's being big baby right now.
Oh yeah, that's a doozy inside. I had a feeling.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
This is probably one of the worst condition K rations I ever come across, and that outer box was beautiful. You know, so it's kind of like a looks can be deceiving sort of deal. Wow, this just, look at the sugar cubes. These are just completely liquefied. If I squeezed them,
Oh, don't squeeze them.
if I squeezed these, they're just hollow. All right, this thing's been through incredible heat stress. All right, so it's excreted the sugar, like almost like sweated the sugar out.
Yeah.
Domino press tablets. You'd get 4 sugar cubes. All right, so. Oh yeah, that's just liquid inside. That's your Nescafe brand soluble coffee product.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh geez, even the fruit bar. I mean, this is like a bust.
Oh.
All right, I'm just gonna peel it back. I hate having to do that,
Oh,
but
it's
there's
all
no way to remove
goo.
these components. You'd get this fruit bar, and that is a dromedary fruit bar. Dromedary was the brand that was a Hillsboro's company. Hillsboro's also packed K rations. You know, I mean, the U.S. government contacted every able and willing factory in the U.S. to produce, you know, goods for the U.S. military. I mean, awning companies coming up with clip and magazine pouches, just anything, any factory that was able to do it. And so like General Foods and Cracker Jack and, you know, other familiar names, Beech Nut. Look at this. This is a little pack of biscuits. 4 biscuits. I mean, nothing is going to be edible in this. I can tell you right now.
Nah.
And then look at that, Nabisco. Those almost look okay, but... So there's your empty, you know, main packet. Some people just call it accessory packet. I mean, they're just biscuit pack, sun-dries pack. There are all these little names for it. So there you go. Not bad. Look at that K-Ration breakfast from 1944. It's in terrible shape. My apologies.
Oh.
I did not guess that. I really didn't. You can never guess the condition of these things, you know. I'm probably not even going to put this on a tray. It's not nice, but
Put it on a
here's
tray.
one in a lot better shape.
Tray.
Packaged by Hillsboro's Company, New York, New York. And this one is from 1945. It has the cereal bar. One of these biscuit packets was removed and replaced with the cereal bar in 1945. Now this one has been opened. I got it from Norway. It was stored in a cold, dry climate. I mean, you can obviously tell it's real. I mean, it's the real deal. No reproduction can make anything like this. I'm pretty sure he opened it, or somebody before him. I don't know. Pretty sure. Play that. Now that is a nice K ration.
Eat it.
Okay. Look at this Wrigley's Cinnamon Chewing Gum. November 1944. Chopped pork and eggs. Rival Packing Company, Chicago, Illinois. Contents 3 3/4 ounces of chopped pork, whole eggs, salt, sugar, spice, and flavorings. U.S. inspected and passed by Department of Agriculture. Look at that. A little bit of a patina to that. That's a bulged can, too. The key was never attached. When I got this thing in a trade, the cigarettes were not there, nor was the toilet paper. I'm gonna take this to the side. Alright, now we're moving over to our little backup. Quite frankly, the other one, I could start ripping that stuff out of the packaging and further degrade its value. I mean, it's already, you know, pretty far gone.
She keeps freaking out like she's gonna fall. I've never dropped her.
A friend of mine who does reproductions can use,
giant baby,
you know,
this
anything
dog.
from it. Now, as for this, we're gonna check it out.
You're fine.
Gosh. So here's the compressed cereal bar, the first and original cereal bar that manufactured by General Mills and then compressed and packed by Cambridge Tile. You know, this is the technology that, hold on, let me show you. Like, we still use this in pilot survival rations to this day, like this. The food packet survival general purpose. These things are awesome. I got a whole case of these. I used to have 2 cases, but I eat them. All right, look. Granola cereal bar. I gotta show you guys this. Look at granola cereal bar. This is.
There goes the baby.
Check that out. And tell me that's not like
You done being dramatic?
pretty amazing right there. I mean, almost the same size.
Hippo time?
Except that's 75 years old and this is
Hold on,
6.
girls. We got MREs to watch, okay?
Love these things.
I'm getting puppy aggro.
All right, and then
Wait, did he just
Sunshine
eat some?
for Sunshine biscuits.
Wow, those look good.
There was a bread biscuit, whole wheat cracker, a neutral biscuit, and then a soda cracker. This is the soda cracker. Number 4. Type 1 was bread biscuit. Type 2 was whole wheat. Type 3 was a
Oh, he had a
neutral
newer
cracker
one, okay.
or biscuit. Look at this. This was added in late 44. The spoon.
It's got a
that little
spoon.
wooden spoon is in perfect condition. A lot of times those things have stains. They're a mess. So then
They're gone feral. I don't know what she's doing. They murdered a toy, apparently, because there's fluff everywhere. I thought I cleaned up fluff. It happens so much, I forget, honestly. The amount of times I've cleaned up fluff behind me. Oh yeah, Nova goes low because she knows Artemis is taller, so she goes low. And she's done. Nova? Nova? What you did? And she's done.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Jack Frost tablet sugar. 100% pure
That is in
cane.
such good condition. That's wild.
Enjoying himself. So, you get 4 sugar cubes, and those are in perfect shape. This one has 2 coffees. Sol Cafe. Manufactured by Great Star Soluble Coffee Company, New York, USA. Directions on other side. Packaged by Henry Hyde Incorporated, New York, New York. Soluble coffee product, 5 grams. Dissolve contents in a 1/3 canteen cup, 8 ounces of hot or cold water. Stir well, add sugar if desired. That's pretty cool. So you get 16 ounces of coffee for breakfast. That's pretty nice. And there's the Dromedary Fruit Bar. The Dromedary Fruit Bar, that was one of the more popular items. And it consisted of 10% apricots and a random mixture of prunes, apples, figs, raisins, dates, peaches, cherries, candied orange peel, and currants with sugar and salt added. So pretty much just a smorgasbord of random fruit that they could put together because it's World War II and you just gotta whip it up and, do your best. So get every factory, out there, every able-bodied factory that you can get to throw this stuff together. And I mean, who cares if it's a soda cracker like this, or neutral biscuit, whole wheat, or a bread biscuit. It gave some variation, but it was also what was available. And there were things like the chopped pork and eggs, a lot of times was replaced with the dinner units, cheese. Because you didn't always have, eggs on hand. You gotta remember, back at home in the US, civilians were limited to just 1 egg per week. There was rationing.
1 egg a week?
That. Imagine if there was another world war and you could only eat 1 egg per week. That also applies for cooking. And people forget. And this ration's significant in so many ways. I mean, it was pioneering. Dr. Ansel Keys, the physiologist hired by the U.S. Army in the summer of 1941, was given a serious job. You gotta come up with something that's, a well-balanced meal thrown into this little box. This thing had about 943 calories to it. That's not enough. 2,830 calories for a day? Yeah, those guys were losing between 20 to 70 pounds on their tour of service. This is looking pretty good. Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off with,
there it is.
The coffee. Just tar. That's what it turned into. See, look at that.
Ugh.
It's a soluble coffee blend that's 50% carbohydrates, 50% actual coffee. Trying it out. Oh, wow. It actually tastes really good. Jeez, what's wrong with me? We'll open up the pork and eggs last. This Dromedary Fruit Bar. Let's see if... Oh, wow,
well,
I don't need...
What if you dipped it, if you put the plastic in some, warm water, it would come off the plastic, right? Come on, Steve!
Need to use a knife all crazy. I think I can just open it. Wow. Cool. Now, this is cellophane on the outside. Look how many times this thing's wrapped over, right? Okay, I might need the knife this time. Double wrapped.
Eat it.
And then it's set in this little cardboard tray. It says Dromedary Fruit Bar. And then this is either like glassine or I think it's glassine. It's kind of like a parchment paper. Gosh, this is the nicest fruit bar I've ever seen from World War II. That smells so good. It's like a sweet,
Eat it.
like raisin and like dried cherry smell. Man, I just gotta take a bite out of this and like right now. I can't help it.
Oh, yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Oh my gosh, there is orange peel in there. This is amazing. Tart and sweet. That is like the flavor of every fruit, all in one. Sorry, I just went right for it.
He's gonna
It just
eat the
came
whole
right off
bar.
that paper. So easily. That paper's strong. I can taste raisins, orange, apple, and I don't know what else. That's like a little everything. I think cherry, like I mentioned, it's just
Is
a
it
very
supposed to be
tart,
black?
sweet, and satisfying fruit bar. Look at that thing. That's a beaut, isn't it? Now here's the cereal bar.
I mean, this stuff was just like perfectly preserved, apparently. So it
smells okay. It smells like whole wheat. The Sunshine 4s. They also smell just fine. You can probably eat
Wild.
all but one.
How are they still good?
The wrapper, that's the most valuable part anyway. Wow. One stick, made in the USA, Wrigley's Cinnamon Gum, made of gum-based sugar, corn syrup, dextrose, natural and artificial flavors, and softeners. New York, W.M. Wrigley Jr. Company, manufactured Chicago. Oh, geez. And there's some, like... They say you can stew this into a jam.
He's gonna fucking do it. And put it on the cracker, isn't he? Steve.
Let's do this up real quick.
It's so old, Steve.
That actually works. I probably added too much water, like way too much. Here, let's drink some off.
No, you don't gotta drink.
That's like fruit juice.
Oh.
Never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, Steve.
I've been really wanting to do this for a while. Here.
He's
With
gonna
this,
do it, I told you!
Let me like see if... Gosh, that's like coffee taffy.
He's gonna fucking do it!
Here. Drop the whole thing
Didn't
in
I
there.
say it?
Huh. Oh yeah, that's... Look at that. Oh, this is working. Nice. And this will actually kind of clean off that wrapper. Alright, let's put that down there. Jam. It's stewing into a jam. Like, I always wondered about that. It says add 3 or 4 spoonfuls of water, or a few spoons of water. Man, I just got... There's so much actual... There's a whole berry. There's so much fruit. Like, different whole pieces of fruit in that. I know you can add water to this, too. I forgot to do that. I might try and make some cereal, too. Small bite first. That's actually... I wouldn't have guessed this would still be edible. I mean, there's dried milk. Wow, it's really granular. It's not that great. Like a little bit. Better. Excuse me one sec.
Harvest.
It's not bad. And there are these little bits that don't really go down. It's your first gen, you know, cereal bar. The coffee's not bad. It's a little bit watery, and a little bit weak. You know, I think there's like 10 ounces of water instead of 8, and I got maybe 6 or 7's worth of actual coffee extract or, soluble coffee product out of there, but not bad. It's a good cup.
He's gotten botulism I don't know how many times.
What a boost that would be. If you could have some hot water. Wow. So much candied orange peel. Perfect balance of tartness and sweetness. That is one of the most delicious things I've ever had. Okay. Sunshine 4. Look at that. They're fine. I want to dip in the jam, but...
Yeah, nowadays everything's like freeze-dried and like packaged to last a long time.
That's just a base. You know what I mean? Like a base to this, or dipping in your
Steve.
chopped pork and eggs is very neutral.
Steve.
A little bit tricky. Stand here trying to dip that. Probably should have spread some on these before. Oh well. Whoa. These things. There's a light sweetness, like ever so slight, no rancidity whatsoever. They're perfectly preserved. My friend Robin, like, dude, where'd you find these? I mean, where were they sitting all that time? I mean, it had to have been in a cool, dry place. Some guys were in Iceland, they dug up some RCI bee units. And they were eating, sea rations from the 50s. And buried out in the snow.
Why are we licking the chair?
This is kind of like that.
Huh?
Here, I'm going to have one more biscuit. I'm just going to...
Just one more, Steve?
Hey, fruit soup. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh, wow. He just downed the whole thing.
Compressed cereal bar. It's thirst provoking. Sorry for talking my mouth full again. Alright, let's add some water to this. Okay, that's probably not good. Here, let's mix this up like I'm gonna let that soak for a second. That's
Clean Plate Club.
A little bit. Jeez.
You haven't opened the can.
Like a cereal.
I want the hiss. I came for a hiss.
Option for cereal. You'd have to be really sick of eating it as a bar. I probably added too much water, and I'm not mixing it up properly. It's not gonna get much better. Here, let me get a piece. It's not all. Yeah, it's all the same. Here, hold on. Yeah, it does nothing for it. I'm sorry. I could add, the fruit bar to it to add variation. Speaking of which, I'm just going to enjoy this. Last bite of such an amazing thing.
Wow.
All right, let's try out a piece of chewing gum.
You said the can was bulging?
Wow. It bites in.
Oh, I missed that.
And it doesn't turn to brittle. Okay, it turns to brittle. Sorry, I had to spit that out. That's a rarity. That just tasted like a little bit of cinnamon. I don't know why. I'm just going to save this piece. I don't know what the heck I'm even going to do with it, but I'm not chewing it. All right, now this thing. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
outside.
He's
They're
opening it
just
outside now.
Rust spots. I mean, again, November 1944. It's just unbelievable. All
I
right.
want to hiss. Here we go.
What is this?
Yes! It fucking exploded! There was no hiss!
Whoa.
And that's why he went outside.
Oh, hey, this is starting to look a little more normal. All right, I'm back in here.
I guess he wanted to get, he had a feeling it was going to explode, so he opened it outside, which was fair. What is going on with that? Man, that is packed. Packed.
Look at that little thing.
Oh, yeah, that's just...
Yeah, friendly little mold or something. Look at that. You can see the pork. It's mostly egg yolk. Or it's like scrambled eggs.
Now that's some botulism.
That is really something.
They packed that can.
I'm not going to remove it from the can. This right here is a trophy. But I gotta first poke it with a spoon. Just to kind of see. You can see the ham.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it looks... no, he's not going to eat it. Yeah.
That's it. So there you go. Ration Type K breakfast.
He's not crazy enough to eat those anymore.
This is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video. I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool.
Steve.
See ya.
Yeah, he used to eat around the mold. I think he's learned that's a bit terrible idea. Yeah, well, we'll save the rest for another time because it's almost 4:30. Yeah. I told you, I was waiting for Steve to put out a good chunk of videos again. And I saw he did one a couple weeks ago that's a World War I ration and all that, so it's, yeah. He did eat a hardtack from the Civil War. It was bad. Oh, it was so bad. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Just wanted to chill, screw around, and kill time because tomorrow's Enshrouded, and we are gonna have fun. I don't even know exactly what all we're gonna do, but we're gonna build some dumb shit. I know that. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, we are. We're going to build some dumb things. Enshrouded is, I mean, you kind of want to think like Valheim and such. It's only 16 players. It's not going to be like a server. Yeah, it's like voxel building, but it doesn't look voxel. That's the thing. It looks nice. It doesn't look like the Minecraft blockiness that you think with voxel. It doesn't. It's so well done. It's on Steam. Yeah, we'll be doing... I know me, Burke, and Gassy are playing together. I don't know... Excuse me? Sit. Uh-huh. Anyway. Artemis, sit. This bitch, she pushes it so much. Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can transfer characters around. I don't know how it's going to work. Like who's joining and whatnot. I just know, you know, obviously me, Burke, and Gassy are going to play. I don't know who's going to join. I don't know if we want to do a full 16-player server. It's pretty much we're going to play it by ear. Sit. I swear to God, girl. She thinks she can do whatever she wants. She goes through these like fresh phases of like, I don't care what you're saying. This goddamn dog. Anyway, yeah, I don't know exactly what the plans are. I just know we're playing, the three of us, and we'll probably get more people in. No, Cletus is doing his own thing. He might join us here and there, but he's definitely doing his own thing. Yeah. If it is server based, then we'll probably just set up a server on the OVH. Yeah, can probably do that pretty easily. I doubt it's going to take a whole lot to run it. I definitely want to fuck with building and the terraforming. The terraforming is what I'm most excited about. Because we can do shit like build straight up forts and then dig a moat around it and do all this silly shit. I love the idea of digging a hole and making a base in it. What did I tell you? Mm-hmm. Fresh ass girl, I swear. Yeah, you could do a whole lot. I don't got the artistic gift to actually make faces with the terraforming, but I am going to do dumb shit with the terraforming. That's all I know. I'm going to do dumb shit. Yeah. But we're pretty much going to be playing that all week. So I'll see y'all tomorrow for some Enshrouded. It's going to be good. Playing with the crew and whoever else we wind up letting in, because I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow once we're on. All right. So thank y'all for lurking. And I will see y'all tomorrow for some Enshrouded. Okay? I'm going to take care of these pups and finally get me some good sleep tonight, because it feels like that the medicine's working. Finally. It'd be nice. All right. I'm out of here.